Am I beast or am I human? Am I just like you? How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. We are back here again with another Outside the Lens Sega edition. I do not like long intros, so here's the intro. Outside the Lens is a review, retrospective, hybrid, who knows, where I go back and I play games from my formative years, games that I have not played since my formative years. We take a look at the box art, we review some trivia, we take a look at some supplementary materials, usually video game commercials, because I love video game commercials, especially from the early to mid 90s. Big fan. We play the video game for 15 minutes, and then after that 15 minutes, I review it based on 2 criteria that I completely made up, just to see if it has survived the long span of time, to see if the nostalgia is true. And that's it. That's the entire intro. That's the entire format. That's what we're going to be doing all day long today. So we're going to get right back into it. We're going to start. We're going to get into it. Our fan-made logo this week is from the lovely...
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, well, thank you for the sub there, Erica. Jesus, 16 months, I know. That's ridiculous. That's the exact length of time in which I have been running a business by myself. 16 months. You got in right at the ground floor. I started my business in real life 16 months. I started this business, this business we do, streaming, a little bit longer than 16 months, but pretty close to it, so... Our graphic this week is from the lovely and beautiful Vicer 7. He made this for us, and now we've seen it, and now we're done with it. Box art! Gunstar Heroes. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Now here on Outside the Lens, we usually take a look at box art under 2 criteria. And the first criteria is, looking at this box art, is there action? Do we see verbs? The second criteria is, looking at the front of this box, is there enough to encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? So, right from the top, is there action in this box art? Fuck yeah, there is. There's a lot of action here. With Gunstar Heroes, you can tell. You got our main character, one of the main characters. He's mid-jump. They even have some flashy action waves around his legs. Hold on, guys, I got a cough. Some action waves around the legs. His gun is firing behind him. He's firing behind him, because he's a pro, he knows what he's doing. So the muzzle of the gun has a combustion blast, a burst of ignition. Behind him, we got the propeller blades. They are whirling. There's 2 different propeller blades whirling. There's a helicopter flying. There is, I'm guessing, a boss, a baddie. He is hanging out on the helicopter wing. He's either getting ready to jump or just menacingly pose. The other main character to the game is doing a jump kick in the air. There are enemies on the ground who are shooting and or doing the zombie stagger walk with their arms out. There's a lot of action here. It passes the sniff test with action. Looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like? Do you get a good idea of what the genre to this game is just by its box art? Hey, good morning, Amanda. Top of the morning to you. I'm so fucking tired. I would say yes. I would say this does a pretty good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience is going to be like. Looking at it, you're either going to have like a fast and frenetic side-scrolling platformer, or you're gonna have a Contra-esque type game where you are run and gunning and you're shooting enemies. There are enemies coming after you. I feel like it does a pretty good job. I feel like it does what it is supposed to do. It executes, it slaps. So I feel like Gunstar Heroes, box art, that's a pass all day long. So that's the American version of Gunstar Heroes with the box art. Let's take a quick peek at the Japanese version. And this is anime to the max. I mean, it's also kind of like cute robo chibi kawaii shit too. Like, it's definitely distinctly more Japanesey for sure. But I think this also fucks in its own way. It looks like the front VHS cover of an OVA, an anime OVA. But I think it works. I think this is good too. It's not bad whatsoever. So I think it's a pass. I think it's a pass, guys. All right, let's get into the notes. Ladies and jerks, we have so much to talk about. There he is. There's the boy in all his glory. Fresh off of getting spanked 27 times in a row by Biken when I was awake for 17 and a half hours, haven't played Guilty Gear Strive in, I don't know, 8 months, spanked the piss out of Vicer. All the piss fell right out of his bladder. He was so mad. He wasn't really mad, but we're doing Vicer's game. Today is Gunstar Heroes, Vicer 7, the lovely Vicer 7, the same Vicer 7 that gave us this. Also, is he bestowed upon us the Redeem. He redeemed this so you could make me play it, and that's what we're about to do. Gunstar Heroes showed us its 9 milli in September of 1993. Came out in Japan first, but only by 3 days. So, no big deal. 3 days, that don't mean nothing. Good morning, Johnny. How we doing, Johnny Naz? Good to see you here, brother. Good to see you here. So only by 3 days did it precede the American version. Guys, what does the gaming landscape look like for the Sega Genesis in September of 1993? Chuck Rock 2? Son of Chuck? That came out September of 1993 for the Sega Genesis. Guys, did you know that Chuck Rock 2 here, the soundtrack, is acid jazz? Did you know that? I didn't know that. That's fucking weird. Not the game that I would choose to have an acid jazz soundtrack, but Chuck Rock 2, it's utilizing the acid jazz. Other games that came out during September of 1993, Micro Machines. We have reviewed it for previous Sega Genesis OTLs. It's terrible. It has not aged well. Other games that came out in September of 1993, Fantastic Dizzy. The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. He's dizzy and he's fantastic. That's all you need to know. Dashin' Desperados? What the fuck is this game? Never even heard of it. Guys, as we go along here today with this Outside the Lens, I have stumbled across a whole slew of Sega Genesis games that I never knew existed, which took me by surprise. Cause I thought I was fairly Sega versed, but come to turn out it's not the case, man. There's a whole little cache of hidden Sega gems that I've never even heard of, and we're gonna touch up on some of them today. Also, a notable game that came out that I forgot to get the box art for, Street Fighter II Championship Edition. That came out in September of 1993. Should have got the box of that, but I didn't. So here we are. Gunstar was developed by Treasure, and I have a logo. There's a logo, just in case you needed to know. Published by Sega. Gunstar was Treasure's inaugural debut. I've talked about, the origin story to Gunstar Heroes in other OTLs. I'll touch up on it a little bit here, but not as much as I have in the past, because I've already we've already treaded upon that ground, but we'll give a summary. The team, Treasure, had pitched the game to Konami. When they were toiling away at Konami. They pitched the game to Konami. They rejected the idea. They didn't understand the point of the game. They feel like it would not have worked. And during that time, Konami, they were pelvis deep in investing in other pre-established IP, namely Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And there's another one I forget, but Konami, they were cashing in on pre-established intellectual property rather than develop and invest in their own in-house ideas. And so you could make an argument for and against either side. If you have pre-established IP, chances are you're going to make money because it's already established. People know who the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are. They're going to buy games that have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on them. You can make the argument that you need to invest in your own in-house material because over a long period of time, you can create stars, you can create new franchises. However, the risk is that, it's a new game. No one might pick it up because they don't recognize the IP. So there's arguments for or against. So Konami were wanting to develop and invest in their own. They were not wanting to invest and develop in their own in-house ideas. So the Treasure team defected from Konami. They started Treasure. Sega were willing to take a risk on them. They were willing to take a risk. However, they wanted to see Treasure's chops first. And so they gave Treasure the McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure game to kind of cut their teeth with first. And they said, here, make this game, and then we'll put out the game that you want to put out, which is fair. I think that's a fair deal. It's kind of like, okay, you think you can handle yourself? Well, here's Ronald McDonald. What can you do with Ronald McDonald? And, just going off of these GIFs, this kind of looks like the Treasure experience, just in a Ronald McDonald game, So midway through that, Sega gave the green light for Gunstar Heroes, and Treasure developed both games, Gunstar Heroes and Ronald McDonald's Adventure Funland, whatever the hell this game is, at the same time, simultaneously. They were developing both games simultaneously. And, and then also there's this, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Imagine that. Japanese developers being racist. Never seen it before, ever. That never happens in video games, guys. Never. So cancel McDonald's. Cancel Ronald McDonald. Gunstar Heroes. It's it's a run and gun 'em. It's on the same sine wave as Contra. We all know Contra. And in the same vein, you could play Gunstar Heroes co-op with a friend or a sibling, which I am sure that propelled sales. Having a two-player mode in a video game, especially once word got around that it's actually a really super solid, good-ass game, and a super solid, good-ass game that can shut up both kids at the same time, if you got a household of, two children. I cannot overstate the power that two-player games held in the early 90s, guys. I cannot overstate the power. They were very powerful. In my book, if you had a game with two-player mode, two-player co-op, instantly boosted the point value, the point score by 1.0 or 1.5 all day long. Dang, Dashing Desperados looks tight. Ties? I don't know what the hell you're trying to say, Vicer. No idea. Well, if it isn't 6, playing my favorite Genesis game. Oh, Gunstar Heroes, your favorite Genesis game? It's a good one. If it isn't Vinegar Frankie. don't know what that's about. Maybe Frankie got some anal warts and he was using the apple cider vinegar. I've heard it works. Don't even dilute it down, Frank. Just put the whole thing in there. Did you see Mai is coming to Street Fighter 6? They did it for you. I did see that Mai and Terry Bogard were coming to Street Fighter 6. I will pick up Street Fighter 6 again just to play some fucking Terry Bogard. Without a doubt, I love Terry Bogard. And then Terry Bogard in Street Fighter, ooh, all day long. Street Fighter mechanics, all day long. All day long. Mai, though, I love Mai, and I'll play as Mai too, but they're making you wait 1.5 years to play as fucking Mai? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's way too long. I'm just like, Street Fighter 6, you're trying to, do you think you will be relevant again? Still? In 1.5 years? I don't know. Because Street Fighter 6 kind of, it is, I mean, it's still, people who play Street Fighter 6 they're still playing Street Fighter 6, but all the hype and boom around it definitely died down. So, Gunstar Heroes, initially, conceptually, was known as Lunatic Gunstar. Their thinking was that Lunatic was a fair summary of what their gameplay action felt like. Sega of America, however, they weren't having none of that due to the baked-in negative connotation with the word lunatic, which is fair. That's a fair assessment. It's a fair criticism. There's not many positive lunatics out there. Although, if he were alive today, Jesus Christ of Nazareth would definitely be seen as a lunatic nowadays, without question. Treasure said, how about Blade Gunner instead of Lunatic? Which improvement, yes, that is an improvement. But Sega said, no, not legally distinct enough. That's too close to Blade Runner. And even if it was legally distinct enough, why go that route at all? Never invite in comparison, guys. Business 101, do not invite in comparison. Do not make your consumer associate your work with another better work, you know? Well, I mean, you know, not necessarily better in this sense, because comparing Gunstar Heroes to Blade Runner, it just doesn't, it's not an apple to apple comparison, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So don't invite in comparison. So Sega said, well, how about Heroes? And then Gunstar Heroes was made. That's how the name came about. Treasure was like, yeah, Gunstar Heroes works. And I think that's the right way to go about it. I think Gunstar Heroes was the right name. Like, it's better than Blade Gunner, and it's better than Lunatic Gunstar, which doesn't really make a whole bunch of sense. Morning, King. King in yellow. Ricketts. Morning, top of the morning to you. I can't wait to, I don't know, I've been talking a lot of shit in Magic and getting my shit stuffed in. Although food, my hobbits, they came through last week. Although it took 4 hours for them to get there. Jesus Christ, that deck is so slow. It takes so long. I'm doing a whole bunch of shit and it never fucking pays off until, at least like right until the end. The dev team for Gunstar Heroes consisted of 6 people, 2 graphic designers, 2 programmers, 2 sound programmers. Apparently, during the dev cycle, during the dev time, there was no such thing as a game designer role. During Gunstar's dev cycle, the team not only accepted big macro ideas from the other members, from the other colleagues, but they heavily encouraged the approach of anything goes. Their attitude was kind of like, you know, they were like, look, you can come up with whatever ideas you think are cool, just so long as you handle your shit and make sure it works cohesively with everything else. That was their attitude. Just kind of like, be a responsible adult, do your fucking job, come up with cool shit if you want, but just make sure, you know, it coalesces with everything else. We're not gonna dog you, we're not gonna be over your shoulder. And I guess the fact that, you know, they were all kind of like on the same page about that they made a delightfully cohesive game. So this anything goes kind of development approach, development philosophy, it bred innovation because they experimented with the weaponry. Netting the gun combinations you get to do inside the game. You can combine your different guns together to make different kind of like burst, different weapons, different bullets, that sort of thing, which is super cool. Which also bred innovation because the team experimented with the Sega's processor itself. They found that the system's ability to do sprite rotation and depth scaling exceeded the Super Nintendo's ability. So that netted the unique articulation that we see with the bosses and their limbs and their body parts and everything else. You didn't see a whole bunch of that. I mean, you saw it a little bit in Contra, but not like this. Not like this. I didn't see this smiley, goofy clay fighter ass character. I didn't see that anywhere in Contra. I didn't see that in Contra. And then that itself bred innovation because the dev team experimented with memory constraints, opting instead to program all the regular enemies in the game. They did it manually. Blah, blah. Can you imagine that? So instead of, using mathematical algorithms, they did all of the coding for the regular enemies manual. That's insane, man. That's insane. Obviously, this is way before AI chat GPT could handle it, for them. They had little macros to, I'm sure, do it for them, but they were doing it manual. That's crazy, man. So a lot of innovation under, the auspices of creative liberties. If you have a dev team that are responsible enough to handle their shit and get shit done and make sure it coalesces with everything else, then you can actually get a lot of cool stuff done. The game itself, Gunstar Heroes, was a 16 megabyte game, but they compressed it to fit under 8 megabytes, which is insane. Yeah, it makes you want to kill yourself. It does. The food deck, holy shit, brother. Just sitting there making foods, eating foods. Oh my God. It made me want to kill myself, and I was doing pretty good with it. I hated it. They like the grind or were paid by hour. That's true. I think they just like the grind. I think they were just... they knew going into it, they were like, okay, this is our one shot. You don't get a second chance at first impressions. Because this was Treasure's first inaugural game. This was their first game as a standalone development company. And so they were going to the max, man. They were pushing it to the limit. That's right. Reception for Gunstar Heroes was exactly what you think, exactly what you've heard, hovering steadily at your 9.0 to 9.5 score range. And it was and is the epitome of what a Whisper campaign can do, because this game had no money behind it. None. I mean, there was some, obviously, like the bare minimum. I'm exaggerating to make a point, but like it did not have a whole bunch of money behind it in terms of marketing, in terms of getting people to know about it, in terms of any of that shit. Probably had more than some of the games we've reviewed, but not much. And neither Sega of Japan nor Sega of America, neither one of them, neither Sega of Japan or Sega of America were ordering more than 10,000 copies for the first shipment, which is, let me put on my business bootlicker tongue on. That's understandable. That aspect, not ordering 10,000 copies for the first shipment, that's understandable. Because Treasure, they were not a proven commodity yet. As I said, this is their first game under their own company when they split off from Konami. Also, unrelated to Treasure themselves, Sega of America were also very leery to get pelvis deep in Japanese developed games because two reasons. One, traditionally, at the time, Japanese developed games were not hot sellers. Like, games that came over from Japan here to America did not sell very well in 1993. You know, which is not super strange, because I mean, weirdly enough, Japanese culture vastly different than American sensibilities, especially in 1993. Sega of America and Sega of Japan, they also had a fairly contentious relationship. Because, weirdly enough, American culture is vastly different than Japanese sensibilities in 1993. Who knew? Who knew, guys? Who knew? The game itself, Gunstar Heroes, the game that we've been talking about, Gunstar Heroes eventually ended up selling 80,000 copies in Japan, and then an additional 200,000 copies internationally, worldwide, which is... That's pretty respectable for a game from a virgin developer, you know, dev team that's never put anything out. Like almost 300K copies. It's not bad. It's not bad, you know. However, I myself wonder, and this is just me postulating, I do not know. Like, I myself wonder if the game would have sold better had the initial print run, the publishing run, been larger. Because like I said, Sega of America and Sega of Japan, they did not want to buy more than 10,000 copies for the first print run. And that can hurt a game simply because you want to, at least me, this is what I think, I don't actually know. You want to cash in on the initial hype when talk is its strongest, when it has the biggest impact on grassroots, when it is closest to relevancy. You know, a game that came out 2 weeks ago is going to have a different hype level than a game that came out 6 months ago. So I kind of wonder if maybe they would have sold more copies if they just had more copies out on the shelves. You know, it wasn't like a massively distributed game. So that's Gunstar Hero. Those are my notes, guys. That's what I have for my notes. I do have one bonus material, as always. As always, we have the dairy market, boys. We gotta check in on those cows. These prized holy cows, these divine bovine. Guys, you know what we're playing today, right? You got a good idea what we're playing today. We're playing Gunstar, we're playing Landstalker, we're playing Chakan, Chicago Chakan, we're playing Jurassic Park, Rampage Edition. Chat, which game do you think is selling the most for on the secondary market? Which game do you think is fetching the highest price on the secondary market? Let's find out what Gunstar Heroes is selling for right now in the secondary market. Right now, Gunstar Heroes selling loose about $69. Nice. Complete Civ, complete in box, about $157. New, brand spanking new, sealed, factory sealed, $243. Graded, $850. That's surprisingly lower than I expected for Gunstar Heroes. Graded? Must not be like a whole bunch of like really good graded copies out there, because I would, given Ronald McDonald Eats Hamburgers in Fartsville gets like $2,000 graded, I would have thought Gunstar Heroes would have got at least over $1,000 graded, but you know, they kind of make up their own prices. It's no law at all. Box only, just the cardboard box or the clamshell. I think this may have been a cardboard box. I don't know. Anyways, just a box, $42. Just a manual, $51. The manual is fetching a pretty high price as it pertains to the secondary market. It's a clamshell? Okay, yeah. then I miss the clamshells too. The clamshells were my favorite because I don't know, I just like the hard, thick plastic of them. I was a big fan of that. And then also, they hold up a lot fucking better than cardboard boxes do. That's for goddamn sure. And that's, you know, as you might imagine, that's the reason why the secondary market for some like Super Nintendo and Nintendo games are astronomically high, because the cardboard did not hold up. It's weird, guys. Cardboard doesn't hold up the test of time for 40 plus years. Who knew? You know, who knew? That's strange. Never would have guessed that. Never would have guessed. And that's my notes for Gunstar Heroes. Boys, we got a redeem. Let me catch up on chat. I saw there was a redeem there for Frankie. We're not gonna miss him. We love you, Frankie. Fantastic. Frankie had a fucking wonderful premiere of Final Fantasy VI over on his channel Thursday nights, 8 p.m. That's when the boy streams. They did a fantastic job. Wonderful. Absolute. Frank redeemed a Sega game. He redeemed Sunsoft Batman. Ooh, I love fucking Sunsoft, man. We'll do some fucking Sunsoft Batman. Bada bing, Sunsoft. Batmans. And that's a Frankie. That's a Frankie Wood in the chat. We got you in there, Frank. Got you in there. You were written down, sir. You were written down. Let me catch up on chat. It's okay, I get it, Frank. I already redeemed the superior Batman Sega game, so you couldn't. I stole all those craft singles. Get him, Tempest. Get him. The gifts give such Newgrounds animation energy. I'll never stop loving it. I do love me some gifts, you know. I do. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Like, oh god, I can get an amazing game on our table, but if marketing was bad and no one cares at all, it's a hard sell. Yep, you are correct. Batman and Robin on Sega is 90s Cuphead, bro. I do remember Batman and Robin on the Sega, like, but wasn't Batman and Robin on the Sega? Wasn't that a side-scrolling beat 'em up? I thought it was a beat 'em up. I could be wrong though. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Batman and Robin feels like a different game with the Batman skin. He's right. He is kind of right. It does feel kind of like a different game. Yeah, I mean, let's be realistic. Batman and Robin isn't a very realistic Batman experience. True. Nobody's parents die, so. Great Genesis is kind of untapped. Oh god, yeah, man. It's like, yeah, it's random. No wall at all. They do whatever the fuck they want. There are far more Genesis sibs around than SNES. Yeah, that clamshell is a beast. It can take a beating. It certainly can. I'm gonna eat a big old fucking brownie. What kind of brownie? Are we talking about like an edible brownie? Or are we talking just a normal ass fudge walnut, you know? Either one's good. I kind of, fucking wheat brownie. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I find that like wheat brownies, I mean, I like edibles. I'm cool with edibles. I got nothing wrong with edibles. I feel like every time that I have tried to make edibles, you know, using wheat butter, it works, but I feel like maybe I overcook it or overbake it, because I feel like the potency of the THC maybe breaks down, you know, like it breaks down in the cooking process, because I never really, at least when I make my own, I mean, I've definitely gotten high off of other fucking people's edibles, holy shit, no doubt. But I feel like at least when I try to make my own, I feel like they don't come out as well as I would like them to. You still get high, but just not blasted, you know? I feel like maybe I'm cooking my THC too much. So it's been a long time fucking since I even had the time to make my own edibles. Now I'm just like, okay, we'll take 4 hits off this bowl. All right, we're good. Let's take a shower. So it's more of a shooter like Cuphead. Oh, okay. I must be thinking of a totally different game then. I must be thinking of a totally different game. I mean, I love a Batman shooter. Oh, Lord. You're renowned for your edible prowess. You can give me some advice. I need it. I need all the advice I can get. Well, we're reaching the end of the station when it comes to being a business owner. I'll talk about it more in this OTL, but oh God, you can see just the Samsonite luggage I got underneath my fucking eyes right now. I'm exhausted right now. Ask Vicer Lamau. Yeah, he has some of the Frank brownies that I made all of it from scratch. No shit. I feel like Frank's brownie game, whether it's edibles or just normal fudge walnuts, I feel like Frank's on top of it. I feel like he'd be really good at it. And guys, let's take it over. We're taking over this town. Let's do some supplementary materials. We're gonna crank up the volume. We're gonna turn it up to like 80 because I don't want to continue to deafen Erica every time I play something through YouTube. So we're gonna bring that down a little bit too. And then we're gonna switch over to here. Does this, yeah, that still controls that. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna do this. We got 2 commercials for you. 2 commercials real quick, guys. Let's check them out, all right? All right. That's one. We got one more. This is actually for the GBA when they made Gunstar Superheroes, which is like a sequel. Yeah, it's a sequel. I never actually played it, but you guys check this out. I'm gonna pee while I do it. So it's about 2 minutes. I'll be back. Yeah, this looks good, guys. This does look good. I don't know about playing on the original fucking GBA. I don't know about that shit, but... Very nice, very nice. 2005. Yeah, man, original GBA, holy shit. It was like like projection screen gaming, you know? Like you had to make sure that you had a perfect 36-degree angle holding it sideways in front of your front door at 12:30 p.m. in order to ensure that you could actually fucking see the screen. It was, oh god, yeah, it's powerful. It sucked so much. Oh god, it was blah, 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 blah. But then the SP came out, and for me, I know a lot of people have a lot of love for the 3DS, as they should, but I feel like in terms of portable gaming, me personally, I feel like I played more GBA SP than I did any other fucking portable system. I was attached to my SP. I broke at least one of them just from use. Like I broke the hinge just from opening it up all the fucking time because it was so cool because you were like, you have a portable system you could just close and then open it back up. It's in sleep mode. Holy shit, guys. So it was super, super cool, man. I fucking loved my SP. What color? They had different colors, right? Yeah, they had different colors. What colors did you guys have? I had the mine, at least my first one. I can't remember what my second color was. Was the gunmetal blue? It was the royal gunmetal blue. Oh god, fucking loved that fucking system, guys. Pearl blue. Pearl blue. Was that what the color was called? Pearl blue. Oh, John, you redeemed bro down. Go fuck yourself. I will steal your dino nug. I will rob you of that dino nug. That ain't happening. It will happen tomorrow, though. It will happen tomorrow. We're gonna do a weird bro down. We're gonna do a brunch down tomorrow. We're gonna test out just me and Beef doing the talk format. We'll see how that goes. It'll probably go really bad, but we'll give it a shot. You know, guys, let's get into this game. Let's do this game. Oh, hold on. Let me. I forgot. I need a timer for this. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Let me put up this 15. We're struggling today, boys. I'm very, very, very tired. I stayed up late last night just to beat the shit out of Vicer and Guilty Gear Strive. So. Look at this M. Bison ass character. I mean, I love it. Not dogging on it. Ah, good music, man. Yeah, I haven't even seen the new M. Bison. I saw that he was in that trailer photo, but I actually haven't seen what M. Bison looks like. I'm kind of interested. Because if it's canon M. Bison, then they made him look like a hobo, like what? He's probably like deteriorating and falling apart because he doesn't have a body. He's supposed to convert and transfer his body to a new body, but that keeps getting fucked up. Collect all the gems to break the spell. All right, I can do that. Look at these guys, Jersey Shore fist pumping. Awaken the creator of the new world. It's so crazy that they manually coded these enemies. That's a lot of coding, guys. Because these regular mooks, you see them more than you see anything else in this game, I'm sure. Fuck yeah, man. What a good intro. What a good ass intro. All right, boys, we're in it. We are in it. All right, we're gonna press start. We don't need a demo. We're gonna press start. Let's check out our onions. See what we got for onions. We're gonna keep it at normal. See what config. It's probably, no. Start is confirmed, but start is exit in the onions. It's kind of weird. All right, selects your gun. The shot is B, jump is C. That's all you need. That's all you need. Got 3 buttons, we're using all 3 of them. Bada bing, this is one of those games where normal just straight up has more content. Sounds good to me, Frankish. Let's stop quick demos, man. They go straight to the demo. Like, they don't give you no fucking time. All right, we're gonna put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Bada bang, we're in it, boys. Let's do Gunstar Heroes. Come on now. Fucking love this game as a kid. We're doing free shot. We're not doing fixed shot. That is disgusting. You can switch between the two. You can fire in 8 directions with the fixed shot, but I think you can fire in 8 directions with the free shot too. You just, you know, you don't have as much control, I guess. All right, we got a force fire rapidly, so it's your machine gun. We got a lightning fire. Lightning fires through enemies. We got a chaser, a homing gun. And fire, very effective in close combat. Let's do... do we not get both? Or never mind. Never mind. We're gonna do machine gun. Empire Army. You get to choose your stage, but I apparently chose the first stage. Pink first. All right, what we're actually gonna do, we're gonna reset the timer because we just lost a minute just doing that, and I don't feel like that's actual gameplay, so we reset it. All right, see here, there's our jump, and you can press jump again for a belly splash, I'm guessing. We can shoot. We can shoot, yeah, we can shoot in all directions, all 8 directions, even in free mode shoot. And that's it. That's all you need to know, boys. We're in it. Let's do this fucking game. Obviously, it plays like Contra-esque. It's a run and gun 'em. Oh, there's a slide? Excuse me? Oh shit, we got 2 machine guns. Our, oh, fuck. Our bullets got bigger. We got a Mega Man 3 slide. You'd love to see it. I forgot all about the slide, man. Damn, that guy takes a lot of fucking bullets. I don't know what that was. Boss is approaching. Balloon bomber. Oh shit, we're already to a boss. Holy God. Ooh, Lord. The plant is the boss. Okay. Nice. Love to see it. Defeated. Your slide and air punch both do mad damage. Hell yeah. Oh shit, they do. What? It hits multiple times? Oh fuck, you threw my ass. How do we pick up? All I did was just rotate all my... There we go, we got a laser gun. I can't remember how to combine your weapons though. Damn, bro, the action in this game, super frenetic. You see all of this on the screen right now? All of this on the screen right now, and yet it does not feel overwhelming whatsoever. Like you feel, ouch. You feel in total control of your character. It feels good. The controls themselves are fantastic. Like there's no slippery, nothing is slippery. Somehow the visuals are so easy to navigate. Without a doubt, brother. All right, we got the Egyptian pyramids, cool. We're just gonna belly flop our way up here. We don't need to sit here, fuck around. This laser gun sucks. Not a fan of it. Yeah, even though 100 things are happening, correct, Frank. Without a doubt. Ah, shit. We got a milk crate man. Ooh, okay, that was, yeah. I don't know what I expected there. What the fuck, man? I can't. You got me in a corner. All right, milk crate man. He's doing all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, I went for it. Could not. All right, he's doing ballerina. I've played Street Fighter 6. I know Manon. Okay, we got it. I don't know how I'm supposed to get back over there though. You're just gonna. All right, we're just gonna use our iframes. Skip on over. And we're just gonna melt his health, man. There it is. Wow, dude, that slide is fucking primo. Oh shit, we're running, boys. Oh, we lost vitality from going too fast. Hell yeah, man, a little bit of variety to the level. Now we're sliding. We're sliding like crazy. We're also dying all over the place here. Jesus Christ. Nah, that laser gun sucks. Keep it to the machine gun, man. Oh no, are we gonna die? Are we gonna die? I hope not. We beat the boss. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh. Can we get both? Yeah, no, I want both. Nah, there we go. We want the big machine gun. We got a wasp nest, and we got reticulated arms. Shit. Oh, we will continue. It's back at the boss. Boss is approaching. Okay, that's fair. Bravo, man. Pardon? Pardon? There we go. Oh, no, 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 no sweeps for me, sir. Mm-mm. Vicer, you redeemed this game. What are your resonant memories of Gunstar Heroes? Did you play a lot of Gunstar Heroes? I'm sure you did. Oh, god damn, bro, that belly splat. Holy shit. We are just chewing through the enemy's life. Wow. It's the best Sega game. It is fucking, it's definitely in the top 5. Without a doubt. I can't argue against that, man. It's super good. It was super good when I played it as a kid. And I mean, spoiler warning, guys, it's gonna be a pass, okay? I'm not gonna be an internet contrarian and try to find shitty shit on a really good game. You know, if there is something that's frustrating or bad gameplay wise, I will highlight it, of course, but so far, nothing bad. We're coming up, there we go. I gotta figure out how to combine the weapons though. I feel like I should probably know that. I'll figure it out in just a second. No, we're just going forward here. We don't need to fuck with these arms. Oh yeah, we got a throw? Holy shit, I forgot about the throw. Guys, how did I forget about the throw? Another boss? Woo! Boss is approaching. Pinky Rotor! Hitman shot. Iron Knuckle. Your weapons are combined already? Oh, they're already combined. Oh. Can we sure can. Can we just spam our belly flop? I mean, if we can get close enough. Damn, bro, that belly flop's so powerful. Fuck guns. Look at this shit. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay, getting up on the enemy like that, that's not the way to do it. It's not the way to do it. 6-1, know how I first played this? Yeah, on the Sega channel at your cousin's house? Oh, shit, we're all the way back at Milk Crate Man. You can press, like, select to uncombine them. Oh, okay. Secretly a martial arts game. Look at this, man. The belly flop chews through life. Holy God. Damn. Even the slide fucking chews through it, man. You don't need bullets. Don't even need them. And the game is generous in that sense because, you know, they don't limit your weapon stash, your ammunition cache, you know? Like, you can shoot all day. No penalties for shooting. You just, you're doing what I'm doing right now, which is just keep the finger mashed, or keep the button mashed down, one finger on it, using the edge, oh fuck, we're getting fucked up by this guy. Using the edge of my thumb to jump, that's all you need. The full flat of my thumb is holding it down, the edge is jumping, that's all you need. One button gaming, boys, one button gaming. All right, we made it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, they're both combined. We'll just speed run through this. We don't need to. Oh, there's life. Oh, we definitely need that. Oh, even better. Your life can go over 100. Ah, fantastic. Wonderful. They thought of everything. This guy is freaking out, man. He's freaking out. Malfunctioning. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We save state. I don't want to do the milk crate boss all over again. There it is. We got Pokey. All right, well, fixed shot would actually be probably better for this boss, but that's fine. Oh man, we're eating it. We are eating it, boys. Yeah, we're eating it. All right, we're maybe not gonna belly flop. Maybe not gonna belly flop. Okay, shooting the guy makes no difference. So we gotta get up on this shit. Holy, what the fuck was that? You can fucking wall jump? Bro, I didn't know that. If I had known that, Milk Crate Man would have been a lot easier. Oh God, we're getting eat up though. The iframes are not as generous. Not a lot of iframes. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, one could say 6 is edging as we speak. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're gonna load our state so we don't have to fucking do that all over. Sliding while you're on top of his leg is more effective. Oh, smart. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. We will slide. Thanks for the back seat. By all means, feel free to backseat me, guys. I do not care if you backseat me. It's best for everybody if you do. I love the fact that the belly flop also can just phase through enemy projectiles. That's so generous. That's forgiving. It's really good gameplay idea there. They know. Oh my God. Look how much damage it does. They know it's going to be frenetic. They know it's going to be chaotic. And oh shit, man. They're still forgiving. I mean, you have to. Oh fuck me, man. You got to use that belly flop. You need it. You ain't getting through this game without it. Okay, now we got a spike arm. Oh shit, we're dead. No iframe gaming, no. But like I said, the game is generous in the sense that it gives you a lot of life. It gives you a lot of life. Because I normally detest run and gun'ems that you know, kill you in one hit. Not a big fan of them. Not a big fan of them. Like I was as a kid, but not so much anymore. All right, we're gonna do it this time. We ain't fucking around no more. Never mind, we're fucking around. Jesus. God damn, look how much life that took. Yeah, we're going cheese mode here, guys. We're using the cheese strats. Oh, never mind. Cheese strats almost got us there. We're gonna beat this goddamn boss. We're gonna beat this goddamn boss. I'm in it. I'm in the throes now. Oh God, man. I kind of wish they. Again, I'm not gonna backpedal, walk it back what I said about, you know, the iframes, because it is generous. They give you a lot of vitality, so you don't need iframes. I kind of wish they would have had like maybe a half of a second for iframes, because you can get tossed. You can get fucking rinsed just eating a bunch of lasers all at once. So, but that's okay. Look at that. See, that's a lot. Dead. Dead. Slide gaming, guys. Slide gaming. Hell yeah, man. Stage clear. The female enemy got some big old tits. Alrighty, we got our gem, we got our Chaos Emerald. The flying battleship, Captain Orange, is about to leave with a gem. The underground mine, bring back my brother Green. Black, the Lord of the Strange Fortress, has a gem. Alright, well, we're going. Chaser is the yellow one? I have no idea what you're talking about. We're going black! 2 chasers or chaser laser. Oh, okay, gotcha. Black has built a silly dice maze. Oh, fuck me. I went with of course, naturally, I'd have to go with the stage that has a fucking maze in it, you know? That's cool, though. That's cool, though. Yeah, get fucked. Everybody's getting a Mega Man 3 slide here. Oh, God damn. Oh, defeated that mini boss real quick. No fucking around here. None. God, this game is so good, man. It's so good. I would... Fixed shot is more about positioning. Free is more about dodging and freedom of movement. Without a doubt, brother. Oh, my ass got thrown. Oh, shit, man. That took 20 fucking life. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, shit, man. I kind of wish I'd play in long play, because this is good stuff. I feel like this is not the game for 15-minute gaming, you know? It's good though, man. It's super good. Yeah, we just throw the enemies now. Fuck them. All right, we made it to the end here. Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, he's dropping little bombs. Damn. Damn. Yeah, get fucked. Thank you. I'll take my 15. Ah, John with the last minute. Added 5 minutes to the timer right as it went off. Holy shit, man. That was very on the ball here. All right, add 5 minutes to the timer. We got 5 more minutes, boys. Bada bang, 5. We're in there. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is the dice maze? Okay. Oh, you have to throw the dice. Oh, that's even funnier. That's cool. Oh, got a little board game action here. Totally forgot about this shit. Wow. Danger ahead, Timuron. Okay. Oh, okay. Did not want to get hit by those. That's for sure. Oh man. All right, back to the dice. Throw that shit around. Happy item room, where all the happy items are. Collect items. Will do. Oh, nice. We'll do that, and that, and that. That works. Let's see what that does. Chase a baby. We got some homings. We've returned. Oh man, I do love this. Ooh, what the fuck? You can hold down the button? I bet if you hold down the button like right on top of the enemy, it does massive damage. I'm guessing. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Throw the dice. Free. We're fighting. Let's fight! Time went by so fast. Yeah, but it was, what the fuck? Hello? What? Excuse me? What the fuck is this? We got Jinx from Super Mario RPG? Holy shit. I didn't sign up to fight our sensei. No, we're throwing. That's all we need to do. We're Tatsuo judoing in here. That's right. Oh God, look at that fucking. Damn. It's oh man, we're getting thrown here. He even does a little kip up. That's cool, man. That is so super cool. You're just gonna hear me say, that's cool, man, 40 million times. The game is so good. Still good. Still good. All right, we're doing another dice roll. The way back. 2. Another fight. Another fight. I kind of like this variety, this shift, this paradigm shift in the gameplay here. Yeah, we're gonna have some of that. Damn, bro, it shreds the life, the energy. Okay, so there's a timed one. You have to defeat the boss before the time goes out. That's cool. Super cool, man. Also, the sound is good. The music is good. Controls are good. Everything looks good. Visual appearance. There's no chug. There's no slowdown. Yeah, take an item. Happy item room. I don't know if I want to change my layout, though. I think my layout's working pretty good, man. It's working pretty good. Frank, should I change my layout? Should I keep it the way it is? Man. Frank says keep it. We're keeping it. You have one of my 2 favorite combos for free shot? Fuck yeah, bro. Frank knows. Frank is our resident champion. No guns? Excuse me? What is this? What is this? Oh yeah, I forgot the health. Curry and rice? What? What? We got Joey in here? What is this? Oh fuck, we have no... We can't attack. No, all we got is slide and belly flop and threw his ass. Look at that. Picked his big turd ass up and threw him. Get, not in my house. Not in my house. Whose house? Run's house. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, we got one of those, what are they, goyles? We got a goyle? The Jewish mud monster? Finally, Curry gets its revenge. I jumped into the head. You know it, babe. There we go. 3, 2, 3. Nice. We'll get the health. We need the health pickup. I couldn't have asked for more from this level. For real, brother. This is such a good run. Like, God, man. Once I quit the business, we're doing a long play of Gunstar Heroes. All right, timer's going off, but we're gonna beat this level. We're just gonna beat this level. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Fuck a timer. Because we're right at the end anyway, so. Unless I get hit with the way back, and I'm guessing that starts you all over. All right, fuck this game. Fuck this game, guys. We got robbed there. We got robbed. The game decided to use the Mario Party mechanics. God damn. Fucked us over right at the end there. Jesus. Lord. That was uncalled for, Gunstar. Uncalled for. Not bad for a biking player. God, I had so much fun playing Vicer and Strive last night. I haven't played Strive in like 6, 7 months. It's been a very long time. Had so much fun. The game is still so good. Like, I feel like the actual fighting mechanics themselves, it feels like every battle can go either way. And that's what I kind of love about that fucking game. So good, man. So good. Oh, man. Yeah, Frank, we'll hit you up. It just kind of came out of the blue. I didn't even know Vicer was streaming. I was getting ready for bed, and I was like, let's see who's streaming. Anybody streaming so I can bother them? And Vicer was streaming. I was like, yes, he got his fucking Streamlabs set up. He could stream again. Fuck yeah. And then I saw he was streaming Strive, and I was like, oh. Yeah, he was 3 hours in. I was like, well, this cannot stand. And so I was, at first when I started playing Vicer, I was like, okay, 20 minutes, just 20 minutes. I gotta go to bed. I gotta do OTL in the morning. I ended up playing him for like an hour and 30 minutes. So it's just like, I got snookered in, man. My Faust sucks so bad right now though, man. I gotta work on my Faust. He's terrible. It's really bad. Vicer stomped the shit out of me with brisket against my Faust. Oh, yeah, boys. Gunstar Heroes. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? You know I was. You heard it. The whole game, I was exclaiming on how great it is. And it is. Every minute that went by, breezy, breezy. We just felt the time just pass through our hands. The sands of time just, we tried to grab it, we could not. Too fluid, just like the game itself. You saw all the madness that was fucking happening on the screen there. No slowdown, no chug, just non-stop action and chaos. Super, super entertaining. Especially a gamer like me who kind of veers more towards the action video games. Tremendous game, tremendous. It's so fucking good. It's still good, guys. It's still good. So yeah, for the 15 minutes in which I played this game, comprehensively entertained. Could not be any more entertained, to be honest with you. So good. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. It certainly does. Not only does it do, it kind of exceeds my memory core. Because, like, look, I played it when I was a kid. Loved it when I was a kid. I don't think I ever played it with beef. I did play it with some of my other friends, but, like, from what I remember of the game, I was like, yeah, fast-paced, frenetic action. But then, especially after doing research, you know, and knowing that they manually coded the enemy AI, with all of that garbage, all of that shit happening on the screen all at the same time. Super impressive, tremendous, crazy. It's good. It lives outside the lens of nostalgia. It's a game that has not only not been ravaged by time, it appreciated like a fine Cabernet, you know? I know nothing about wine, but it aged very, very well, exceedingly well. Like there's no difference between this and a Run and Gun'em released today, except that this probably plays a lot better. Like, just everything is averaged out in the way that it's supposed to be. You know, you have the action, you have the fast-paced action, you have multiple options at your behest, at your arsenal, your repertoire. You can combine your weapons. You can do Mega Man 3 slides that do crazy buku damage. You can do in-air belly splashes that do crazy buku damage. You are not defenseless in this bullet hell. And that feels good. Because, you know, bullet hells, they love to overwhelm you. And you feel overwhelmed, because that's kind of what bullet hells do. But in this game, you don't really feel overwhelmed. It is a challenge. The challenge is still there, but it's not frustratingly difficult. You have the tools at your, I keep thinking of this one word and I keep obviously gravitating back to it, but I can't remember what the fucking word is. My brain is barely working today, guys. It's been a long week, but it definitely lives outside the lens of nostalgia. Not a turd. Gunstar Heroes, not even close to a turd. Super, super good. Give it some time, guys. Give it 15 minutes of your time. We just sampled it here for 20 minutes. It's much, much worth 20 minutes, let alone 15. So that was Gunstar, guys. Let's get to our next game. Let's get rid of Gunstar's OST. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it anymore. Let's get over to Landstalkers. I just wanted to hear that in the beginning. Let's get the Landstalker. Guys. All I'm saying, guys, I did the notes for this section. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is going to be the longest notes section I have ever done for any OTL game ever. I would not be surprised if we pushed like an hour and 30 minutes just talking about this fucking game, just to play it for 15 minutes. Oh yeah, there's a big old rabbit hole. This is gonna, I hope you guys have a sandwich, because you're gonna need it, because we're gonna need a picnic lunch here. We're gonna be talking about Landstalker for a while, guys. Buckle up. And we're not gonna be talking about Landstalker in the way in which you think we're gonna be talking about Landstalker either. So not only is it gonna be the longest note section, it's going to be the longest random tangent note section. I very quickly into this section, I was just like, this was a mistake. I shouldn't have done this. But we're here. We're here. Landstalker box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. Okay. Outside of the weird McDonald's-esque Happy Meal animation we got going on here, the illustration we got going on here, I think this box art works. I think it slaps. I think it does the things it is supposed to do. We got ourselves a redeem by Lord Drooby. The Droobs has made us redeem. He's doing, oh, he's going Game Boy Color. Oh, check you out, Drooby. Check you out. He wants Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter's Laboratory? Robot Rampage. For the GBC, the Game Boy Color. You're in there row about a Rampage for the GBC, the Game Boy Color. Dribs, we got you on there, buddy. We got you on the docket. I think the next OTL I'm gonna do is gonna be all the weird oddball games that you guys have been recommending. I think I'm just gonna do an entire OTL of, like, you know, we got Buck Bumble for the N64, we got Lemmings for the PC, we got Barbie, the Princess Bride, we got Fort Boyard, the Challenge. I don't even know what that is. We got Mohawk and Headphone Jack, and we got Dexter's Laboratory. So we got some weird shitball one-offs. So I think the next OTL I do is gonna just be all the fucking random games. No theme, just non-stop chaos. Like, oh man. Frank told me his Slayer could easily beat you 6. Frank says he laments your future losses. Yeah, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't want to talk too much shit about Frank, because the last time I talked shit about Frank, and then he made me play Blaze Blue, and then I was like, what the fuck is this game? And then Frank literally tucked me up into a little orange ball and dribbled my ass from half court. So I don't know. He might have me. So who the fuck knows? Guys, do we see any action on this box art? Do we see verbs? We certainly do. Our sword is radiating some flames. Got a little too hot in the oven. We had to take it out. It's on fire now. So the sword itself on fire. I'm guessing through magical supplements. You know, the sword's been taking a lot of GNC supplements, and now it's pissing fire. We got our little Navi, our little companion. She's flying. That's an action. We got the knight enemy. There's the golden armored enemy. Well, some of his armor is golden. He is getting ready to dodge this attack from our main character. Our main character is about to do a right-handed downward swipe with our flaming sword. And so he's holding his axe, getting ready to block it. Meanwhile, the skeleton, who's holding a ninja samurai katana, the skeleton is also frowning. It's a side profile shot, or it's from behind, so you can't really see the front of his face, but you can tell from the side profile shot, he is frowning. He is about to get his bones rattled, okay? It's not so great. And then we have gold. There's gold underneath Nigel, our main character here, and the gold is glittering and glinting. So there is action on this box art. We do have verbs, so it passes the criteria in that regard. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're jumping into? And I would say yes. I'd say yes. Like, it gives off either like action platformer vibes, or it gives off, you know, kind of like RPG energy, like or action RPG energy. So I think there's enough on this box art to make you pick it up and turn it around and be able to see the gameplay footage and be like, yeah, this is this kind of game, you know? Like, so I think the box art is a pass. I think the box art is a pass. Stylistically speaking, I would kind of critique the kind of like weird mellow mushroom fucking font they're using here. That seems kind of weird. It's very 70s HR puffin stuff. Like, I don't like the font. I'm not a fan of the font. Everything else, although, like I said, it kind of looks like a McDonald's Happy Meal. Like, I do think it's good box art. I do think it works. Also, the muscles, the striations, the vascularity. So I think it's good box art. However, that's the North American box art. Let's take a look at the Japaneseies. I like his vagina. He does kind of have a vagina there. He definitely does. Yep. Let's take a look at the Japaneseies. The Japanese box art. I think this box art fucks even harder. I think this is kind of the box art that they should have gone with. The font is not as mellow mushroom-ish. It's still got a little bit of the mellow mushroom in there. But the font kind of looks like an early 90s PC like box art game. And then the action, the art itself is more dark. It's kind of more manga-ish, like, but itself, it's just more serious, more dark. It's not as bright and sunny. It's not outside, obviously. It's in a cave. There's this dark, shadowy night behind us. Our Navi nymph, our nymph named Friday, she's casting a spell. I think the Japanese box art, you know, fucks. I think this kind of rocks. Also, they did the font in kind of like stereotypical 8th grade bubble font. 3D bubble font, because it has the illusion that's 3D. I think that's cool. I think that rocks. I think the Japanese art works here, man. I think it's super cool. Like, I would have preferred them going with the Japanese over the American, but the American's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like, also, I forgot to say when I was talking about encapsulation, having a fortress with a giant padlock on the front of that also kind of gives you an idea of what genre you're getting into. So, you know, that padlock must be gigantic. No key is going to be able to fit that fucking padlock. The proportions are all fucking out. They're all over the place, but that's okay. That's okay. She's getting her feet all over his arm. She was. Look, let's take a look at it. She is getting her feet all over his arm. Yeah. And it looks like she's got weird pointy feet. She's got some talons on those claws, man. Some talons. Like, Frank says, finally. American one just has huge He-Man energy. You are right, Vicer. You are correct. Hey, what's going on, beefies? We got beef in the chat, judgmental beef. Good to see you, brother. Someone get the spray bottle to freak you with. Like a mischievous cat. Spray him. The grippers, that's right. The grippers. The padlock takes a whole Kia. Yeah, you gotta use a whole ass Kia. Judging by the size of the keyhole, Landstalker is in a distant Kingdom Hearts prequel. Yeah, you gotta use a keyblade to open that fucker. Jesus Christ. God. All right, guys, we're going to get into the longest note section I've ever done in my entire life. Landstalker stalked our 21-inch Zenith TV sets in October of 1993. Now, guys, what does the gaming landscape look like in October of 1993? Well, we got Boxing Legends, The Ring. Boxing Legends of the Ring, that came out in October of 1993. This is for the Sega, by the way. What else came out in October of 1993? We got Super Baseball 2020. That's right. God, I fuck with everything on this box art, by the way. Everything from the grotesquely green, like the 80s green you got. It's actually more like 90s green, the Ecto Cooler green. I fuck with everything on that box art. Everything on it. And then you got the Addams Family. You got the Addams Family. We just put that there. Dainty little box. But guys, the real, how could we forget Sega Genesis's biggest hit? Some say this is the biggest hit of the year, but some say their entire Genesis run, the biggest hit for the Sega Genesis, came out in October of 1993, and that was The Haunting, starring Poltergeist. Do you guys know about this game? You guys ever seen this game before? I had never seen this game before, and when I saw it in the notes, I was just like, what the fuck is this game? What are you trying to get away with here, Sega Genesis? Like, and not only did I see it and was like, what are you trying to get away with here, Sega Genesis? But guys, we're gonna find out right the fuck now what this game is about, all right? I only got 4 games, but guess what? We're gonna pop The Haunting in here, and we're gonna find out real quick. We're doing it. That's right. We're segueing directly into an impromptu game. Here we go. We're gonna find out what the Haunting is about. I'm not gonna sit here and tease you with box art and not deliver, we're gonna play Haunting Poltergeist real quick. Why is his face the way it is? Why does he have my tan right now? Unpromptu, shut up, Beef. Oh, we got Vito Sardini. He's got an MBA in sleazy economics. He totally hosed you. You're right, nobody asked for it, but I had to know. I had to know what this fucking game was about. So Sleazy Sardinis in their snazzy new home looks peaceful, huh? Well, I've got a radical surprise for them. That sounds home invasion. That sounds. Ugh. That's me, Poltergeist. The green dude hanging on the left. I'd like you to meet Flo Sardini. What? Oh yeah, she can't see me. I did look. Shut up, Vicer, you're fucking with me. Don't you try to fuck with my unpromptu video game. I see these things called frightums to scare the Sardinis. I call this dance the Poltergeist. Killer moves, bro. Here's how. You press A when one lights up and I dive in. You press A again and I dive out. Then it's loaded. Got it? We got it. Got it. Okay. Beef, you son of a bitch. This is interesting though. I've never seen any game like this for the fucking Sega Genesis. At first I thought this was like The Sims, but it's not. Do I move? Am I in control now? No, we're not in control. It's just doing the tutorial. This is still an intro screen, I think. Did we break the game? What the fuck was that? Okay, it's someone outside of my apartment, but I was like, is my computer blowing up? Are we supposed to do something? Now we're supposed to do something, okay. Yeah, Poltergeist in my walls. That's gonna be really bad for sound fidelity, but that's fine. Nothing I can do about it, so. Okay. What is going on with this game? Did we soft lock? What happened here? I think the game broke, guys. It's broken. The Xbox is broken, guys. You'll find out when you do a full OTL on it. That's right. Okay, well, we kind of figured out somewhat. Hold on, maybe we're just supposed to wait for her to go to it. No, we're just supposed to wait for her to go away? I don't know what that was all about. But that's Poltergeist, guys. The impromptu game. That's what we went for. That's what we went for. Here, I'm just gonna boot this up while we're here. All right, guys, let's get back to it. We'll get back to our notes. Don't stop. Class ain't done yet. Like, remember what I said about this being the longest note section ever done? It did look cool. I agree. It did look cool. It was interesting. Like I said, I've never seen any kind of game like that before. And when I was doing the notes, I was like, I want to see what this shit is about. And so I downloaded it. I mean, I used my native hardware to play it, to show it for you guys. Haunting, starring Poltergeist. Beef, we got you in there. Beef redeemed his Dino Nugs to make me play that game later. We'll get the full experience. We're just getting a little sample just to see what the fuck that game is about. And now it's a promptu game on your list. You're welcome. Don't you Perry Saturn me. So that was Haunting, starring Poltergeist. So those are the games that came out in October of 1993 for the Sega Genesis. Guys, here we go. We're gonna be here for a while. Bring out your sandwiches. We're gonna be here for a while. Landstalker. The MSRP for Landstalker was $69.99 upon release in October of 1993. Beef, I'm gonna read out some numbers for you. Beef, I want you to type these numbers in the chat, okay? Are you ready, Beef? You're gonna help me out here. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, I did the numbers for inflation. So, Beef, do 60 equals 130. $60 in 1993 is $130 in 2024. So 60 equals 130. Go ahead and pop that into chat. That's a horrible noise. Hopefully that's not super loud for you guys. 70 equals 152. $70 equals 152. Go ahead and type that out into chat. $80. I'll wait for Beef to catch up. There we go. $80 equals 173. This is going to be important for our next part, our next segment. It's real loud, but it can't be controlled. Fuck. That's going to suck. Hopefully it's a contractor working downstairs. 80 equals 173. $90 equals 195. $90 in 1993 equals $195 in 2024. And then our last one, $100 equals $217 in 2024. So $100 equals $217. Wait, that horn is a real sound? Yeah, it's a real ass sound. It's happening outside my apartment building. $100 does not equal $342. Shut up, Beef. It's $217. Guys, I say all that to give you an idea of the MSRPs. Because I was interested, because when I saw that Landstalker came out for $60, no, Landstalker came out for $70, and $70 is $152 in today's money. I was like, I'm interested. How many games for the Sega Genesis came out above $60 MSRP? The original idea to the segment is I was going to encompass all of them because I was like, it can't be that many. Can't be that many. I was wrong. I was so fucking wrong. There are so many games that released from, let's say, 89 to 96. There are so many fucking games that released during that time span that MSRP'd for above $60. It's crazy. So, guys, here's our deep dive for the notes. Here are 36 Sega Genesis games that released MSRP for at least over $60. I'll talk about some of them, their prices, because some of them are fucking ridiculous. But I'm not going to talk about all their prices, just some of them. But just know that every game that I cover here released for over $60 MSRP. Guys, just off the top of your head, if you were to think about, okay, old school gaming, like what kind of game, what kind of genre of game would release for above $60? Now, granted, some games would release above $60 because they put in a new fangled SFX chip. And then at that point, they're like, okay, well, we have to put the game at a higher MSRP to recoup some of the costs from putting all the fucking chips in the cartridges. Because, look, especially back in 1993, or the early 90s, those chips cost a lot of fucking money. So they had to recoup some of their dollars. So just think to yourself, as we go through this list, what kind of game would MSRP for above $60? So we're starting at the top. We got number one, Revenge of Shinobi. Revenge of Shinobi, that MSRP'd for above $60. We have number two, Phantasy Star 2. That MSRP'd for above $60. We got, oh, and here's, this is just, I just want to showcase the Japanese art. Look at the Japanese art. The Japanese art looks so fucking good. That's so crazy. Look at this elfin girl. Look at the high side bikini she is wearing. They even showed the crevice. We got our crevice in the artwork there, man. We got the vaginal crevice there. Oh, we're good to go, boys. Good to go. Strider. Derpy ass looking Strider came out and released for $72.95. Now go back to Beef's key, his key that he wrote. That's over $152 in nowadays time. That's fucking crazy. 4, we got Sword of Vermilion. Sword of Vermilion here came out for $79.95. This ass game. Iconic box art, but that's a lot of money. We got Star Control. Star Control came out above $60. We got Valis or Valis 3. Valis 3 came out above $60. There we go. Just a drill had to come in. We got Phantasy Star 3, Generations of Doom. I love the box art to Phantasy Star 3 here. This looks very much like a choose your own adventure kind of game. Choose your own adventure. Can we get a Foghorn redeem? Very choose your own adventure. Phantasy Star 3 released for $79.95. $80. $80, which is $173 in today's money. Fucking crazy. We got Raidan Trad here, came out for above $60. Oh man, the color scheming here is so late 80s. I want to fucking throw up. Jesus Christ. God damn. We got Starflight. Starflight came out above $60 MSRP. We got El Viento. Remember when I said earlier we're going to cover some Sega Genesis games? We're going to talk about some Sega Genesis games in today's notes that I never knew even fucking existed. And I was a big Sega Genesis guy. Like there's so many games on this list I've never even fucking heard of before. And I looked up every single one of them to see. I was like, okay, are these just Japanese imports? They are not. These got US releases. Every single one of them got a North American release. And I was just like, are you serious? Where were these games? I never even fucking heard of them. So El Viento got a American release over $60. Master of Monsters cost more than $60 upon release. We got Buck Rogers here. Countdown to Doomsday. Buck Rogers. He was charging a pretty penny. He was over $60. Yes, Jonathan, you are correct. I like Renovation 2. I'm guessing they're the publisher. Or no, maybe they're the developer. But whatever the case is, all of the box arts that have Renovation on them, fucking superb box art. We'll talk about that a little bit more as we keep going here. 13, we got Ease 3. Ease 3, Wanderers from Ease. Also a Renovation game. Also the box art fucks. They were dipping into the medieval fantasy during this time. We got Exile. Exile was more than $60. This box art fucks hard. And it's obviously a Renovation. We got Alicia Dragoon. I was like, what the fuck is this? I double checked to make sure. This is the European Japanese box art, but it got an American release. Got Ernest Evans. We got Ernest P. World here representing. No shit. Never even fucking heard of this game. I was just like, okay, over $60. We got Soul Feast. Over $60 upon release. Soul Feast. Wasn't Alicia Dragoon your girlfriend in middle school? No. That was a good one though. That was a good deep cut. We got Sports Talk Baseball. MSRPing for over $60. We got Warrior of Rome 2. That came out. That cost more than 60 bucks. We got Dungeons and Dragons, Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Also above $60. Are you guys seeing a pattern here? You guys seeing any patterns? I'm sure by the end of this you'll have the pattern figured out on why certain games cost more than $60. We got Gadget Twins. Are you guys looking at this? Are you guys looking at this? $64.95 for this Bobo ass shit. Look at this fucking box art. This Looney Tunes fucking MS-DOS bargain bin art. $64.95 upon release. We got the Humans. The Humans released. That cost more than 60 bucks. That cost more than $60. Now we're starting to get into these. You could understand why they would charge more than $60 because they're sports licenses. They're sports licenses. And that I can understand commanding a pretty penny because they have to make back the money from using the proprietary IP, using the trademarked, you know, like NFL stuff. This is hilarious though because the full name of this game is Sports Talk Football 93 starring Joe Montana. That costs more than $60 upon release. Here's a big one. John Madden Football 1993, but the championship edition. Now, this was a rental store exclusive when it first came out. However, they did release it in stores as well. They did sell it in retail. This is essentially just a patch update to John Madden Football 1993. This retailed for $89.99. For the patch update to 1993 Madden. $89.99. That's fucking insane. If you scroll back and look at the list there, $89.99, that's 90 bucks. That's $195 for fucking John Madden. That's fucking crazy, insane, ridiculous. But Streets of Rage 2. Streets of Rage 2 also retailed above 60 bucks when it came out. It came out for $69.95, 70 bucks for some Streets of Rage 2, which is kind of weird because Streets of Rage 1, I think, was like $49.95. They jumped it up by 20 bucks. We got Genghis Khan 2, the Clan of the Grey Wolf. You can unleash Mongol hordes, but only if you got more than $60. Only if you got more than 60 bucks. We got American Gladiators, this ass game. The American Gladiators, when it came out, MSRP'd for $69.95. 70 bucks for American Gladiators for the fucking Sega Genesis. We're almost done, guys. We're getting there. We got Flashback, the really poopy looking box art here, or the image, not the box art itself. I think the box art is actually pretty cool. I talked about it for the SNES. Terrible game. Terrible ass game. Ass game. Just... Look, everything outside of the gameplay, the art, the visual aesthetic, the approach, the plot, all of that, gangbusters. Super cool, super good. The actual gameplay itself, fucking terrible. One of the worst games I've ever played on OTL. So bad. La Russa, Tony La Russa Baseball. That MSRP'd for more than 60 bucks when it came out. We got Pirates Gold. Look at this fucking Hook at Home Bobo ass shit. This costs more than $60 upon release. We got Shining Force. Shining Force costs more than 60 bucks. That's kind of that's understandable. We got the Sorcerer's Kingdom. It's more than $60 more. Where's the Lee Carvello's putting challenge? I appreciate and acknowledge your Simpsons reference, Drewby. Fucking love the Simpsons. Like, we got Splatterhouse 3. We're almost done, guys. We're right here at the end. Splatterhouse 3, that costs more than $60. We got Eternal Champions. Eternal Champions. When that came out, it cost more than 60 bucks. We got Sonic 3. That cost more than $60. Look at this terrible box art that I got. Look at this ripped ass, janky ass box art at the top. Terrible. Terrible. Lord. Guys, our final game for this list, not all of them. There was more than 36 games that came out for more than $60, but me and Drewby were talking about it half-heartedly on the Discord, and that's Virtua Racing. Virtua Racing retailed for $99.95 when it released in June of 1994. That is $217 of 2024 money. That is a disgusting amount. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's virtually $100. They wanted $100 for this fucking ass game. I brought up Virtual Racing in my Final Fantasy VII video. Ah, there it goes. Droopy did the research. He knows. The reason why this game costs so much is because that was the aforementioned. They put a brand new chip, a new graphics chip in this game, and they had to recoup that money. So they were just like, hey, $100. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, shout him out. Shout out Lord Drewby. Drewby, you want to drop your YouTube channel in the chat? Let people know that you are an online internet celebrity. You do video game essays. You do video essays. Like, drop your YouTube in the chat, man. Chill. Guys, that's our deep dive. That's our deep dive for the notes section. Let's get back to this game that we haven't started playing yet. There it is. There's the YouTube. You guys want to see some really good video essays, some tremendous shit to put into your earphones when you are doing a long drive across country? Go check out Drewby. Go check out his shit. Virtually really good stuff to listen to, but also really good stuff to watch as well. And I feel like that is, if you can hit both at the same time, like have a video essay where you don't actually need to see the video representation, but also have a video essay where you tune into the video aspects, the visual aspects, and it's good either way. Tremendous. This boy has found his niche. Watch my video so that I can fulfill Six's dream of me buying a Chevy Tahoe with ad revenue. Last I heard, Frankie told me you had 7 on site. He told me you had 7 1992 Chevy Tahoes, all light brown, which is kind of strange, desert sand color, but you know, all of them the same color, just hanging out on your compound. Guys, Landstalker was published by Sega. We've heard of them once or twice. We know Sega, right? You've seen Sega. It was published by Sega, but it was developed by Climax Entertainment. Now, Climax were a small-time Japanese dev studio, but they were responsible for Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force. So, you know, we know Climax, at least through these games. I actually never knew that Shining in the Darkness was a Shining Force series game. Never knew. Shining Force, the tunic that this man is wearing, nice big tennis skirt energy. Huge fan of the tennis skirt, upskirt cotton shots. Love them. So, I mean, that's pretty stout. Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force, pretty stout in terms of gaming history. The plot to Landstalker. The plot to Landstalker is that you are Ace Nigel? Is that his name? Ace Nigel? No, you are just Nigel. It's not, his name's not Ace. I can't read my own writing. You are Nigel, and you're a merc. You're a hired hand. You will hunt down some treasure, and I'm guessing you'll return it to your benefactor. I guess that's how treasure hunters work. Someone hires you, go find some treasure, you bring it back. The benefactor pays you for hunting down the treasure, but I imagine the amount in which he pays you is less than what the treasure is worth. So I'm just like, why wouldn't you just rob these people blind, you know? Take the treasure, sell it to yourself, sell it for yourself. However, you probably don't have the inroads or networks to sell, to offload the treasure. Then you probably also build a reputation for yourself of, you know, like being a bad businessman. People wouldn't want to do business with you because they would know you as a treasure hunter who steals the treasure. So, you know, no Nathan Drakes here, you know? So you're hunting down some treasure. Now, Nigel, he gets accosted by our Navi here. This is our Navi of the game. She's a wood nymph named Friday. Her name is Friday. And no clowning, I think that's actually a really good name for a fairy nymph, Friday. Long story short, this fairy knows where some good shit is. Knows where the good shit is. And Nigel has very lofty ambitions on the amount of riches that he will get a hold of. It is, in video games, popular media, movies, whatever, it's the big score trope. He's looking for the big score, you know? And that's kind of the plot and story to Landstalker. However, my creative writing background, let me boil something down for you guys. All story and plot in popular media, books, TV, movies, doesn't matter. All of it can be boiled down to one and or both tropes. First trope is character goes on an adventure. That's probably the most recognized traditional plot to writing is character goes on an adventure. And if that doesn't work, it's stranger comes to town. Those are the most popular, classic, traditional, like kind of like avenues to go when you're making a story. It falls into either one of those. Any story can basically be reduced down to one, if not both of those. Of course, there are stories that, you know, that are outside that realm. Not very many though. Not very many. So gameplay is, as you've seen, on an isometric projection, because that's what makes gameplay better, guys. It's moving only in the direction of the four corners of the fucking screen. I'm pretty sure this game was redeemed by Judge Tempest. I'm pretty sure Judge Tempest did that purposefully because he knows I fucking hate isometric view games. I hate them so much. So especially in a game like this, one that's hinged on kind of like Zelda-esque discovery, me personally, I would want full range of motion without restrictions. You know, why did people purposefully make games with isometric view? I don't actually know. That's a question I'm posing to chat, posing to YouTube, posing to everybody. Like, why did people decide? Because it's a choice, right? Why did people decide to make video games with isometric view? Is it like a programming shortcut to like save on resources, or is it like auteur decision? You know, a creative liberty, like a stylistic choice. You know, so it's like, I don't actually know. I don't actually know why, you know, they decide for isometric view. I'm guessing chances are isometric view at the time was seen as like nouveau, you know, was seen as like big, cutting edge, and everybody was kind of like, you know, pimping that bad boy out. Isometric is the closest the 3D devs could get on 16-bit consoles with the constraints of the hardware, I imagine. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, it's Joey. It started because it was a way to shoot for realism. Oh, I hate isometric views, yet FFT and Zomboid are my two favorite games. That kind of isometric view is fine because you're on a box grid. You can only really move, you know, like one square anyway. But like when you have a free roaming, free range movement, isometric fucking sucks. I fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Reception for Landstalker, pretty favorable. Pretty favorable across the board, loitering around the 8.5 to 9.0 score range. It was a notably strong system seller in Japan, apparently, which I did not see coming. Old Landstalker. I did not see Landstalker being a system mover in Japan, but it was. It was. Some cite the game as the real, the true answer to Zelda, the Genesis, the Sega Genesis, much better opposition than Beyond Oasis, 1994's Beyond Oasis, which they touted as this is the Zelda killer. This will kill Zelda. This will take on Zelda, and it was notable. It was notable. Beyond Oasis was kind of cool. I remember the gameplay being kind of shallow, but like graphically, I thought it was kind of cool. Like I thought it was noteworthy, not bad. So reviewers, they praised the even blend of action-based elements and RPG-based elements in Landstalker. The reviewers also felt like the story was the fact that it doesn't revolve around rescue the planet from annihilation, instead focusing on the camaraderie and kinship between the two characters and the adventures they get into. People were happy about that. People like that. That was cool, you know? Detractors pointed out, surprise, surprise, jumping in this game can be a royal fucking pain in the ass. Imagine that in an isometric game. Who knew, guys? Who knew? Detractors also felt that the ending to this game, the ending to Landstalker, was a bit poopy, especially compared to the growth that happens in the story itself. So that was our reception. Guys, that is my written notes. We have some bonus material, some shit that did not fit in anywhere. Did not fit in with the notes. Didn't fit in. Let me catch up. Let me catch up on chat. Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics, testing your patience. Oh yeah, Jeremy, why? Why is it testing your tactics, or testing your tactics? I'm sure it is testing your tactics. Really? No, I'm autistically good at tactics. I imagine Vicer. It's strange because Vicer's not a person to like, you know, level up and like, you know, cheese a game, but he is. He apparently is. Also, this is Rio. What's going on, Rio? Good to see you here. I actually have modded Final Fantasy Tactics a ton. That game's like gameplay mechanics are fascinating to mess with. I do love me some fucking Tactics, man. Tactics is top 3 Final Fantasies? Top 3? I mean, technically it's not really a Final Fantasy. It's definitely in line with it. I would count it as a Final Fantasy. Holy shit, I can't believe I just got here just in time for Landstalker. You did, brother. We took like an hour and 30 minutes to get here. The longest note section I've ever done with some fucking tangents, but you know, like we did get here. We did get here. Like Samurai Black Mage is one of the strongest things in the game. Oh yeah. Samurai's release skill, all day. I mean, everybody was ninjas. You just have a party of ninjas, dual wielding ninjas. I mean, that's just, you know, that's how it does. Love the Hinjuna version, Landstalker. Sliming. Guys, let's get to our bonus content here. We have some bonus content, not a whole bunch, but we do have some notable stuff. We have some pervy stuff. You guys ready for the pervy stuff? Here we go. Regional differences. We have some regional differences. Things were switched over from Japan to the US. Several adult-themed items were significantly altered. The bunny girl, named Bunny-chan, became the Oracle Stone. That's a notable difference. Notable. The erotic book just became the spell book. The erotic book there, the graphic there, the two-piece bikini, just became a spell book. The bunny girl costume became the shortcake. So they took away the two-piece or the high side Baywatch bikini and just fucking threw in some strawberry shortcake there. And then the G-string was changed to the pawn ticket, which that's a notable difference. A notable difference. Guys, if you have ever seen the cock meme on the internet, that's where this game comes from, or that's where this comes from this game, comes from Landstalker. The cock meme. I know you guys needed to know. Guys, in the game, there's an adversary. There's a foe. There's an opponent named Kayla. And Kayla, she hangs out with her Aussie and slash henchmen. And in the game, Kayla takes a bath. And you can interact with Kayla and see Kayla in the bath in this game. And she gives you a dialogue choice. She gives you a choice on whether or not you want to jump in the bath with her. She says, I've been waiting for you, now come here. If you say no, she reacts with indignation. She says, I've never been refused before. Ink, Wally, those are the Aussie and slash characters. They come in and they detain you and they beat you up for looking at their prized pig in the bath. However, if you say yes, your nymph character, Friday, she either gets jealous or something. She gets very mad over that choice. And she says, I can't understand you at all. She's a rival, she being Kayla, pronouns pal. And she says she snatched the lithograph. She looks older than me. It's a little sussy. That one's a little sussy. But she gets mad. Your companion gets mad and creates a lightning bolt to shoot your ass down, lights up the whole fucking screen. And then when you wake up in a mess, in a heap. Either choice. You wake up in a heap outside of the room with a maid waking you up saying you need to go to the banquet room. Everybody is waiting. So there's that. That exists in the game. Guys, let's see how much milk Landstalker is commanding on the secondary market. How much is this game going for right now? Prices loose, about 29 bucks. Not bad. Complete inbox, complete. $65 for Landstalker. New, 163 bucks. Graded, not much at all. $79. Box only, just the clamshell. 18 bucks. Just the manual, the little booklet comes with it, 24 bucks. I was surprised at Landstalker, guys. I was really shocked and amazed that this game was so cheap. Cheap! You got fucking Beetlejuice for the NES commanding a higher price than fucking Landstalker? The Zelda killer? Weird. The Sega secondary market, all over the place. The Super secondary market, the NES secondary market, pretty stable. You got your big old hits, they're gonna command a fair price, but Sega, no law at all. People collectors with Sega just do whatever the fuck they want, man. Whatever the fuck they want. Charge whatever the fuck they want to. All right, guys, let's get rid of our, let's see how many sources we had here for this note section. Let's remove them. 64 sources. We had 64 image sources just for this one game. Longest note section we've ever done for any game. And there it is, Landstalker. We'll get rid of the Japanese box art. We'll just show it real quick, because it is better than the North American version. But the North American version is good too. So we'll get rid of that too. We'll delete that real quick. We're just doing some tidying up so we can go on to our next game. However, we got to catch up on chat. Joey, yeah, the ninja thing is a carryover in Tactics or, yeah, Ogre. Yeah, for sure. Without a doubt. He knows what he's talking about. Landstalker got 2, like, definitely not sequels, Dark Savior and Alundra. 2 at 2, kind of like the Soul Blazer trilogy if you're trying to fuck. I am familiar with Alundra. I've never played Dark Savior, though. I never played Dark Savior. Judge Tempest, they have some great village interactions. That's good. I love when the actual dialogue to an RPG, when you're talking with NPCs, is kind of spicy, you know? It's kind of different. Kind of gives you the, like, incentive to actually talk to these people. Jelly. Landstalker is high-key one of my favorite Genesis games. No shit, brother. No shit. Well, now you see why you tuned in. Mommy milker prices. The A-cups. A-cups. All the women I've dated in my entire dating career. The milk, not that much for Landstalker. The Japanese version is too link-coded. I believe it. Dark Savior sucks. It's a Saturn game. Never played it. Never seen it. Never actually seen it. Guys, let's go to our supplementary material. We do have some supplementary material. We have one commercial, and then we have a little intermezzo so I can piss, because I have to fucking piss so bad. So bad. So we're going to do that real quick. We're going to turn off our OST. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it anymore. We're done. We're done with it. It's not necessary. There we go. Pause that. And then we'll bring up our commercial, and then I'll do a little intermezzo so I can go a TT, like, there we go, just like that. Switch over to that, bring it up. We got the Japanese Landstalker ad. The fidelity, the resolution sucks. Oh, wait, nope, hold on. Almost forgot. We gotta crank this up for you guys, so it's not so fucking low. So it's not so low. Oh, that's too loud, but that's fine. 2次元から3次元へ RPG は高さを持つ新しい時代に入る隠れる落ちる感じる未体験バーチャルアドベンチャーランドストーカーメガドライブから Sega! Love it. Landstalker! Well, guys, that is that. However, we have a little brief intermezzo here. You guys need to learn how to clean your air conditioner. I'm gonna tell you. Let's watch this, guys.
Had a little bit left in the can. I actually gave that a shot on the outside. It's been sitting about 10 minutes, so we're gonna give it a rinse.
I was doing this last week.
Start kind of from the top down. You don't want to use too much pressure too close to the fins. If you have high pressure, you could damage the fins. You can see here how my fins are a little damaged from something, and you want them to look more like this, where they're nicely spread out as opposed to those folded ones there that are tight. Some of this fuzz all along the edges there, I'll just peel that out by hand since it's easy to get a hold of. You can see the stuff all kind of coming out of there. You can see the water's kind of dirty down there too. And just like with the foam, the straighter on you spray, the better, because it'll spray through the fins. So I'll go around and rinse the whole thing from the inside, and then I'll spray it off from the outside, and then probably again once more from the inside just to get it cleaned up, and then we'll come back and have a look with the light. Probably when it's this dirty with that fuzz, it'd be a good idea to take the whole cover off the outside.
Hold on, guys, let me get ready.
Okay, so we've rinsed this all out inside and out a few times. It's
You guys like that? You guys like that? I wanted you to know. You know? Like, you needed to know how to clean out your air conditioner. That's how we do. That's how we do. I had to do that myself. It was funny. My landlord, my air conditioner broke last week. My truck broke last week, and then on the same day, my air conditioner broke. The exact same day. Fucking sucked. My landlord hired an AC tech. The AC tech came out, and he like looked at the outside unit, and he pulled a 6. He did a 6 2/3 contractor. He looked at it. He's like, "Yep, you need to spray that down, and you need to clear out the line." And I was like, "Are you going to do that?" He's like, "Nope." And then he walked away. It's like my landlord paid that guy $125 to tell me to do it. So I did it. I broke it apart, cleaned it out. It worked for about 20 minutes, and then it chunked it. It's like, fuck. All right, guys. Enough filibustering. I'm sorry. I made you wait all this time. Let's get into the fucking game. Let's do some video gaming on this channel. Oh, hold on. I gotta fucking do Control-Delete to scare my cursor back into compliance. There we go. Just like always, guys, if we have an intro, if there's anything to watch, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna lay out. Doesn't look like we got anything, though. No. We probably do have an intro. It's probably after the title screen. I won't start the timer until the intro is over, though, because that's not fair. All right. Granted, this is an RPG, so it's probably not the best game with which to showcase on OTL, but we'll give it a shot. I love the music so far. I have never played Landstalker, by the way. I've heard of it. Pray tell, the legend precedes it, but I've never played it. This looks like I'm going to fucking break the game in half, though. This part right here, ooh, I'm not gonna have a good time with it. We got Calva Harbor. Here's your money for the statue of Gypta. Go cancel this old man. Can't say that. Very good treasure hunter. That money, you won't have to work for quite some time. I envy you. What? Oh, we got Navi. There she is. There she is. Hot mama on the prowl. Girl. Okay. Oh, without a doubt. Yes. Jibba jabba. Channeling Mr. T? Okay. Could be interesting. Okay, come on. I like the fact that our text scroll is super fast, by the way. Don't fuck around. And the sound. The actual sound effects so far, really good. Don't call me Goyle. Nigel. This music is kind of weird for this part, though. The music's good, but I don't know if it really fits this part, but that's all right. Take me to the general area. Have you applied a Baconator to the afflicted area? I'm not your follower. Yep, that's right. You let the ladies know from jump. Mm-mm. All right, Han Solo, nice. Damn, this music is fucking hard though. This is super good. Are we in it? Nope, not yet. I hope you're right about those treasures Friday. I paid all my money to that strange big bird. That's right. 2,000 golds? Fuck, man, that was my whole paycheck. Bro. $2,000 golds tell you to clean your AC. That's right. All right, boys, we're in it. We made it. We made it. Let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. 15 minutes is on there. 15 minutes, we're in it. Let's play for 15 minutes. Oh, Tempest already added time. All right. We're in it for 20 minutes. We're in it for 20 minutes now. Pause it. Open that up. There we go. We're in it for 20. That's probably a smart move, considering that, you know, it's an RPG. They're usually pretty slow to begin with, but maybe not. Maybe not the Landstalker here, you know? Maybe it will. Landstalker's also got a weird aspect ratio. It's kind of weird. It's doing things to my overlay, but that's all right. Okay. Oh God, the isometric is gonna fuck me hard already, man. Oh, this is. Oh, I'm not gonna like it. Not gonna like it. Okay, so that is our swing. That's our jump. We can pause, go to our menu. I pressed the wrong button for confirm. Okay, everything's already equipped. Cool. I like how they give you actually like a little icon so you can actually see your shit. Oh God, isometric. How do we check? All right, game over, guys. We're soft locked already. All right, you guys are gonna hate. You guys are gonna regret doing the 20 minutes because I cannot navigate a fucking isometric game to save my life. How do I get over there? Okay, we're on. No, we think something Frank would play, bro. Okay, we're on. What am I missing? What am I missing? Do we hit this? No. It does look something like Frank would play. All right, guys, we're soft locked. Oh, we have to go through the fucking door? I thought we came from there, but yeah, that makes no sense actually. Yeah, because we got dropped off by the Big Eagle. Big Eagle. Oh God, I cannot overstate to you guys how much I do not like isometric games at all. So the controls are tight in that sense. It's good because you're gonna need it to figure out how to fucking go anywhere. Because my goldfish pothead fucking brain can't put together that I'm pressing up and I'm not getting up, you know? I can't handle it. Oh, okay, we got a little treasure chest here. I do like the art style though. Livestock? Oh, we got some livestock? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, some XO. Put that in there. Get yourself a little salty MSG stew going. You love it. Love it. All right, jump. And we jump. 5 golds! Fuck yeah! All right, open this up. We got 5 more golds! Whoa! Yeah, you came in on a bird, not a door. You shush your mush, Judge. Oh God. I can't get over there. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. The hardest part of the game. All right, left or right. All in the palm of a left hand black. Gonna show you God. All right, left we go. We got a little crate here. Oh, we can bring the crate with it. Oh, we can jump with the crate. All right. Cool. Excuse me, what was that sound? I do like the sound design, like all around, like music and sound effects. Really good stuff, man. Really good. Livestock, that's right. Gonna open up our little Vietnamese bodega. It'll be great. It'll be great, guys. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I would love some fucking pho right now, though. I'm just fucking starving. Starving, Marvins. I'd probably miss something, that's fine. That's gonna be. Okay, yep. Oh, it's still following us. I thought, oh, shit. Shit. Okay, this is interesting, though. Like, all right, we're doing the Super Mario RPG, like, little bonus swim stage level. They're giving us the layout of the underground here. It's cool, I like it. Can't do anything, can't react. Oh, we're speeding up, getting faster. Uh-oh, getting even faster. Oh, shit. Bro. Oh, just like Super Mario RPG throws us out. No, my God, a man! I have to tell Grandpa. All right. He didn't seem to be the laser tag. Oh, we got the Ewoks. Cool. Let them sleep for a while. You can stay in our village as long as you want. That's a great idea. We're in a hurry. Nigel, wake up. It's time to continue our church trip. Yeah, wake it up. Wake it up. All right, cool. Choo. You got filtered by a door and he's 5. Treasures of King Noel. Oh yeah, I have no idea. Do you change your dialogue? No, you do not. Okay. Do you, is this like any other RPG game? You can check things? It doesn't look like it though. It doesn't seem like you can check your scenery, which kind of sucks, to be honest with you. Are you okay? Take care. Oh, Val's here? Oh, what's going on, Val? You're way up there, but you were here temporarily. I didn't see you from before. Sorry. Good to see you come back, brother. My favorite thing, misgendering chat members. Misgendered Val last week, so. Hi, I can give you a helpful hint about a specialty of this island. Do you know about it? I do not. Restorative called Eek. It contains a megadose of the Econol vitamin. I'm okay, though not a fan of the bad back pain I woke up with. Ah, brother, Jesus. Is it upper back pain or lower back pain? Are you above 30? Because if you're above 30, it's lower back pain. You can buy it anywhere, got it? All right, I got it, man. I'll buy some Eek. On the west side of Gummy, the road branches off into 2 paths of the sea. The right path leads to the Big Cambricator. Left leads to Ryuma, which is famous for its lighthouse. If you say so. If you say so. Val is as old as aged as us. Oh, good is dead. Good is dead. Chicken! Come here, chicken! Oh, God. No, I want to talk to the chicken. Give me the chicken. Oh, God, trying to chase this chicken down with isometric. What the fuck? Bro! I want the clock. Give it to me. There it is. Okay, that was worth it. It was worth. What about the dog? Talk to the dude. Arf arf? Dog's named Belle. They're an atrocious thing? What? Tribe. Oh, atrocious tribe. It's racist. It's racist. Val definitely robbing the cradle with 6 to see how it is. No, we already went through. Fuck. It's gonna be me trying to navigate normal doors. Jesus. Can we open this up? Sure can. Oh, we got some Eek. Yeah, I love that Eek, yo. Hana? Have you met anyone who looks different from us? No, never. Well, be warned. They're gummy tribesmen. They don't like us in Masan. Don't go south. You'll get a raw deal. Ooh. Somebody's got to put those. We got a lot of discrimination here right from the get-go. If only I were younger. Be careful what you say. My husband is enraged. So what? So what? Everybody in my life, especially boomer adults, who have like told me before, you know, getting in an argument with them or whatever, and they're like, "You're starting to make me angry. You're starting to make me mad." Every single time, I've just been like, "So what? So what? You're angry. Get over it. Plant the seeds and watch them grow. Soon you'll reap what you have sown. Take the crops to town. One day, you'll be rich, and then you'll say, this is the farmer song. My crop sales will boom when I sing it at the market in Mercator. I don't know about that, bro. I heard through the Eek Eek Vine that gummy warriors are often seen around the bridge these days. At least that's what they say. At least that's what they say. Careful what you say, my husband is engorged. He is. He's too messant. Hi, do you want to stay? Sure. Sure. I love staying at inns. Not anymore. Take the note and put it on the counter if you want to stay. Note? What note? Oh, it's the island map. Put it on the counter if you want to take. What? This is a weird mechanic. Yeah, I sure do. Oh fuck. You press anything, the map goes away. What? What? 10 golds for one night. Yeah, all right. We'll waste all of our money to sleep with our fairy. Hopefully she's got a spell to make herself bigger or make us smaller, because otherwise it's not gonna go over well. Not even gonna go over well. Lower, and I'm past 30. Well past 30. Like even above 40. Holy shit, Val. You are good as dead. That sucks. I like when RPGs, when you stay at an inn, take it sleazy. When you stay at an inn, something happens, you know? It doesn't have to be major, just something that indicates that you slept there, you know? Just a little scene. May I help you? I don't know, we're broke as fuck. All right, so if you want items, ooh, we got some voluptuous, luscious ass here. Cool. Livestock, 150 gold, get the fuck out of here. In this economy? Okay, so we're just basically just investigating the town. Oh, we got another treasure chest. Nice. We got some more Eek Eek. Yeah, that's right. Don't judge the fairy. I mean, maybe she likes to get atop of, you know, a mountain of a gummy worm. Who the hell knows? Like that, you know, no shame, no shame. Big fan. I know like inflation is a thing, so. Outside of the economical pretense, I mean, you know, pump them up with a bike pump. They must be possessed by evil spirits. Somebody please tell the mayor. I got away from that subject very quickly. Okay, now we're in the action. All right. Can we mow the lawn here? Nope, can't mow the lawn. And they say this is the Legend of Zelda killer. You can't mow your weeds. 4 out of 10 game right from the get-go. All right, we're gonna try to speed run a little bit. That way we can see something in this game outside of me just fucking struggling to play. Isometric view. Hey, what's going on, Tora? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, brother. Welcome to isometric torture. Uh-oh. I'm so angry. Wait till the mayor hears about this. Oh, you gotta perpetuate this the streamer wars and go live. I'll leave this shit open, Habibi. I want to see you suffer in isometric. Not a problem, Joey. Go stream, brother. If you're still streaming in 8 hours when I finish this fucking OTL, I'll raid you, brother. Oh my god. Jesus. Good, and you? What's so bad about it? Nothing's bad about it. I suck at isometric view games. I'm not very good at controlling them. My brain can't think. Can't figure it out. Like, I'm doing a 9 to 5 stream, so oh shit. You're working 9 to 5 trying to make a living? All right. So far, not a whole bunch on this overworld screen. Not a bunch of enemies, but it's okay. We don't need like enemies every single minute of the day. Little nook over here. Okay, interesting. Isometric torture is another name for CrossFit. It's true. It's true. All right, we got some statues, I'm guessing. These are statues. Why is that one a different color? That one's got a different color to it. Are these guys gonna come alive? I sent all your clients a link to your Twitch. Ah, thank God. Get fired quickly. Excuse me, what noise was that? Like I said, I do like the sound effect Like the sound effects that they're using for this game, I'm very much a fan of. And like we already said, and Joey was saying, the composer was like Shining, I think. Shining Force guy. So you could try moving him. I don't know if it works. I haven't seen this game in decades. All right, let's go. Let's try to move that bitch around. I came isometric, I left. I came isometric, I left. Jonathan. Nah, you can't do nothing with it. Can't do nothing with it. Wait, did Motoi Sakuraba do the OST for it? Your guess is as good as mine. Joey said someone from Shining did it. I think that's what he said. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Joey hallucinates all the time, so who the hell knows? We just kind of indulge him, you know? Just like, okay. Well, it's kind of like under the auspice. Oh, fuck me. Under the auspices of the let the children play, you know? We just let the children play. Ah! Can we jump over that? No, we cannot. We cannot. So far, I'm here for what this game is doing. Like, I do like what the game is doing. I don't like the isometric point. I will get past talking about, you know, my disdain for isometric view. Outside of the isometric view, I love everything this game is doing. Sound is good. Control is good. It's just a little wonky because you're having to do fucking platformers like this, but it's fine. Oh god, we got there. Okay. I could argue that this is mostly the gamer's fault. This is mostly user error, but you know, that's fine. Yeah, nice jump, 6. Shut up, Vicer. Y'all saw me play Kablooey, okay? You know what to expect. All right? Okay, we're not gonna fuck with that. We're just gonna. Can we go around? Can we go somewhere else? You know? Has a jump, tries to walk. Yeah, baby, that's how we do it. All right. So the platform stops at the edge of the other side. On the other side, it doesn't stop at the edge. Yup. You were correct, Val. You were correct. Hey, No 6, you got me all wrong. For a biking player, you're doing pretty good here. I like Vicer just spouting. Oh, you can jump pretty far. I was surprised. I didn't think you'd be able to jump that far. Vicer, he's got to get all of his rage out from me just double dribbling his ass in Guilty Gear Strive last night with biking. It was bad. It was bad. It wasn't actually bad. Vicer got really good with brisket, and I don't know what the fuck to do against it. So, all right, I guess we do have to do this. All right, here we go, guys. All right, we got it. We got it. We got there. Yay, we did the thing. We did one jump. All right, we're so good, guys. I don't want to go down there yet because I feel like if I go down there, I'm going to fall. What do we do with this? What do we do with this? Nigel's got some jumping skills, for real. Regular old Mario over here. All right, well, I guess we do have to go down. Oh, it's a switch. Okay. Well, we hit the switch, but we can't go back up, so... Well, we can go around, so we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. We're just killing some slimes. Tempest, this is your game. You redeemed it. Guys, by all means, if you are watching through twitch.com, you are accruing Dino Nugs, and you can cash in those Dino Nugs, they're channel points. You can cash in those channel points to make me play a game of your choosing. Doesn't matter what it is. I don't even have to have played it. Cool. Don't even have to have played it. Like, I'll do a treatment. We'll do an OTL on it. We'll have a good time. Okay, there is a way to go down. There's a door. We'll do the switch first. We'll see what happens. Oh God, no. No. We're doing platforming. A little bit of platforming there. So yeah, Judge, do you have any resonant memories of Landstalker? Did you play it as a child in your formative years? Did you enjoy it? Or was it like this, you know? This isn't bad though. Like I said, this is not bad whatsoever. This is firmly in the good category. Which I would not have guessed, because I was just like, you know, just going off of how the box art looks, I would not have guessed that this would be squarely, firmly in the good category. I love the isometric it made for the crazy hiding spots for treasure and pathfinding. Brother, you are a masochist. Masochist. All right, we can't do anything with that. Is there like a spell? Got the eek? No, we don't have any spells or anything, so it's not that. I remember playing this on the Switch, and I do agree the isometric platforming made me cry sometimes, especially when moving platforms had no shadows. Oh God, that sounds terrible, Val. Like, I'm glad I'm only gonna have to play this for like 20 minutes and not have to suffer through that horse shit. Because that will make me frustrated in the game. Like isometric platforming, jumping, not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, so you can go back up. All right, cool. We'll check out, fuck these slimes, we don't need them. We'll check out the door now that we unlocked it. All right, timer's going off, but I am gonna fuck around a little bit more just to see, you know, see if we can get out of this dungeon, you know? Like, I don't wanna rob everybody of the Landstalker time, you know? Especially Judge, since he redeemed it. But I wanna see if I can get out of this dungeon. All right, this is the switch. These sound effects sound familiar too. They all sound like they were, like that little sound effect there kind of sounded reminiscent of when you find a secret chest in Super Mario RPG. Like, it's got that same kind of sound. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the wrong way. All right, that's the way I came. Enemies do respawn, which is probably good, because if you need to do some grinding for gold, it's probably a good thing. And the enemies, obviously, they are of no challenge, you know. They're dying to one hit. Oh, okay. 5 golds. Went all the way over here for 5 golds. Is that all that is in here? Or was it the Wii? I know it was one of the various virtual console releases. Your guess is as good as mine, brother. I never even got into... Oh, we got robbed of our fucking gold there? What the fuck? Oh. What did that switch do? Like, that jump sounds like it's straight out of Sonic's jump. It sounds very reminiscent of it. Did it open this? No, it didn't open shit. All right, well, I guess we do have to go back up. We have no choice, boys. We have to go back up. But that's okay. All right, we're gonna do this. And we're dead. Wow. We're alive again? How did we... Do we have an item that does that? Oh, the Eek. The Eek resurrects us. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. Stock video game Sega sound effects. Yeah, for sure. They had a tool set that they were, you know, getting the good stuff from. Fuck, I don't like how it makes you have to go all the way over here to fucking jump up there, but that's fine. That's fine. That's what the baggie is. Yeah, the Eek. Some resurrections. Okay, all right. Go through here. I mean, the dungeon itself is pretty huge, because like, just to get to this part, I've already passed up multiple different like avenues, multiple different paths. So, you know. Oh, the switch opens that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's good to know. Good to know. So, I mean, they're giving you their money's worth when it comes to... What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Wow, bro, they ate through me. Holy shit. I don't know what I picked up. What did I pick up? I don't know what I picked up. No idea. None. Yeah, surprise kill zone. Right? It's the first area. Yeah, that's crazy, you know? Like, I feel like that's cool. Like, if they give you enough dungeon, you know? What a noisy boy. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Prospero. What do you want? Treasure, of course. Livestock, that's what I want. Or is that livestock, not Eek Geek? You came looking for the treasures of King Noel? Noli? But I know absolutely nothing about these treasures. However, I did come across a fragment of the document from the legend of King Noel just the other day. What did it say? Long, long ago, in the King Noel, or the age of King Noel, vast horde of soldiers came to this land. But why here? The war was on the continent. What good is an island to soldiers? They must have come to protect something very valuable at King Noel's. Of course, that's it. Wait. There's no reason to assume they were protecting the king's treasures. Maybe not, but I can just feel it. Anything else? I'll look it up in my book. Stop by later. I may have something for you then. Okay. Okay. Are we back? What did I pick up? I don't even remember what I picked up. Oh shit, so yeah, we're back to where we were. Okay, well I feel like that's a good place to end, to be honest with you. Because I don't know where to go from here, so that's fine. That's fine. This is just a little sampler, guys. I'm just here to give you a little sampler, a little taste. That way you guys can go check it out on your own. Oh God, no, hold on. Let me turn that down before it deafens my entire audience. Yeah, we're gonna turn that down. Bada bing, there it is. Just like so, just like so. All right, we'll get some background OST so you guys don't hear my throat noises that I put into the microphone. Bada bing, bada bing. All right, Landstalker, there it is. That's the Landstalker. Let me put up the next game. We only got 2 more to go through, guys. Only got 2 more to go through. There we go. Okay, bada bing. All right, guys, Landstalker. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Granted, well, 20 minutes. I played it for 20 minutes. Granted, like I said, this game probably not the best game with which to fit into the outside the lens format, because I only play video games for 15, 20, 25 minutes, depending on how much you guys redeem. But still, for the 20 minutes in which I played, I was entertained. I did want to kind of see where it's going. I kind of wanted to see how the game plays from here on out. The fact that the dungeons are expansive and huge, I'm like, notable, interesting. The fact that the dialogue is witty and snappy, and whoever, if this didn't come out in Japan first, did it? If there was a translation team, the translation team knocked it out of the park. They did a really good job. Like, it doesn't sound like English. There's no woollyisms, you know? Like, they did a really good job. Characters, so far, the characters that we've seen in the first 20 minutes, they seem very defined as characters. You get a good idea of who they are, what they're doing, their motives, so on and so forth. And also the chemistry. The chemistry is already starting between them, you know? Like, the Navi is trying to keep Nigel on the straight and narrow and keep him focused on his goal. And Nigel is just like, no, treasures. You know, and I'm sure that changes as the game progresses and goes on. So I could see how the critical praise for the 2 characters having a really kind of like enjoyable, satisfactory relationship as the game goes on. I could see how that's legit. It is isometric view. Isometric view is poop, but it's not terrible so far. I am sure once we get to the jumping parts of the game, it's a fucking turd in a box. But from what we saw, from what we experienced, not that bad. Like, the movement and combat seems simplistic. Maybe you get more spells, maybe you get more items, maybe you get different moves. I don't know. Maybe you don't. But good. It was good. I was entertained. I didn't look at my shot clock once, didn't look at the timer once, so I was engrossed. I was there. Normally, criteria number 2 would be, now that I played this game for 15 minutes, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? However, I have never played Landstalker before, so this is the first time in which I played it, so I am making a memory core to it. I could see the memory core of this game will be that it's a Zelda-like, although I know it was popular fashion at the time, especially the mid 90s, early 90s, to compare everything to fucking Zelda. Everything that was action adventure came with a Zelda comparison. I don't necessarily feel like this is Zelda-esque. I could see the comparisons if people were to make similarities or make juxtapositions between the two, but outside of the fact that you have Navi and you have a static sword swipe attack, and the character is elfish, elven, it doesn't feel all that similar to Zelda. So, or the Legend of Zelda, the Super iteration. So, you know, a lot of people say it's the Zelda killer or the Sega's answer to Zelda. And maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case as you get further on. I did not feel overwhelmingly like Zelda, though. Like, I didn't really get Zelda energy off of it. I could see how, you know, dungeon explorer, elfish character, fairies. Okay, I could see how. But when I was playing, I wasn't thinking Zelda when I was playing. I was just thinking Landstalker, you know? Like, yeah, thing is, Zelda is about saving the princess. Landstalker is more of a treasure hunt. Correct. And I feel like that discrepancy, that dissimilarity, that little characteristic, I think it makes a big deal. I think it makes a big difference. And also, just in what we saw the plot for the first 20 minutes of the game, I feel like the plot, and I'm sure it gets deeper and it gets heavier as the game goes on, but the plot is not as heavy as Zelda is. Zelda, everything's, you know, kind of in turmoil. The world's ending. Ganon's going to put the Triforce together for evil. Here, we're just like, hey, we're here to make a couple dollars. We're Nathan Drake and Uncharted. We're just like, yeah, we're here for the monies. Where's the treasures? And they incorporate that aspect of the story and character development into the gameplay itself. It seems like it's a dungeon crawler. It seems like you'll probably go to multiple dungeons and find treasures, killing enemies the entire way. And I like that. I think that's super cool. So, like, I feel like, you know, my memory core of this game will be an interesting Zelda-like, with kind of like, you know, a central focus on humor and music and sound design. Like, fantastic. Tremendous. It was good. It was good. Not a turd. Landstalker, not a turd. It's my official assessment, my review, not a turd. So definitely check out Landstalker, guys. Like, by all means, you should check it out. See what it's doing. 6, check your Discord. All right, I will. Just give me 1 second. I thought Landstalker was just going to be a rich white guy in corporate home rental company sim. It would if it was released today. Before the Treasure of the Kingdom or a world-ending super weapon. All right, so it gets there. It gets there. At the very least, they're not hitting you in the face with it as soon as you come in. Like, all right, Beef said, hold on. First, guys, let me get rid of the Landstalker. We don't need Landstalker anymore. Let's bring up our next OST. Make sure it's playing. Is it playing? Yeah, it's playing. It's just playing very low. Okay, that's fine. I like how I bent down as if to hear from the microphone. Idiot. All right, let's pay the bills real quick, guys. We got to pay the bills. We got bills to pay. We got bills to pay. Hold on, let me find it. It's right over here. I don't know why I didn't put this in here. I should have had it loaded up, but I didn't. I did not. That's fine. No big deal. I'm gonna find it right now. Right? No, it's in the beef folder. That's right. It's in the beef folder. That's where I put it. We gotta pay the bills, guys. We gotta pay the bills. And this is how we pay the bills here on OTL. Guys, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and drop me a follow. Go ahead and drop me a sub. This is all free entertainment for you. It costs me time and resources. But if you like it, make sure to show me that you do. Tangibly. Like, go to my Discord. Check out my Discord. Beef just dropped it in the chat. It's mostly a bunch of bong thoughts. You know, the normal. Go to my YouTube. That's where everything goes, where all the archives are. About 200 plus videos. All my streams, everything's there, everything. And I also take the outside the lenses here and chop them into bite-sized portions so you don't have to watch a fucking 6-hour stream just to see what I think about Beetlejuice for the NES, you know? So check it out. It's at YouTube at 6 2/3. Like, check it out. Tell your friends, tell your peoples, share me around your Discords, you know? Let's grow this populace here. It's kind of a weird format for streaming. It's kind of a weird hybrid between a YouTube video and a stream, but you know, we're trying all sorts of new things over here. So, all right, Beef told me to check out my Discord, so that's what I'm gonna do real quick. Beef, what do you got here? Beef's been busy. Beef's been busy. This actually looks pretty cool. Gripe Hills Zone? Beef's been busy, guys. He's been working on something for the Bro Down, which is tomorrow morning, where I get on here with my brother. Usually we play video games. Tomorrow we're just gonna do a talk segment. We're just gonna talk. See how that goes. That'll be a fucking nightmare. This is what Beef made for us. This is the wheat that Beef has wrought. Beef has just learned how to do Photoshop. So he's been going batshit bonkos with making Photoshops. Beef does look like Robotnik though. I'm actually kind of stunned with how much Beef resembles Dr. Robotnik. That's fucking hilarious. And I like how even as I'm Sonic, I am comfortably and lazily having a little mixed drink while I run. Like, it's good work, Beef. It's good work. I like how you went out of your way to download the Sega font. Look at you being a professional. Check you out. You're doing what Tonio does. I think it's the same font. Oh, I don't have it over here. That's fine. That's fine. Looks good. Looks good, Beefy. Beef's been busy as a weekly OTL segment. It is. It is. Beef's been busy. Started that when you started Landstalker? Okay, well, you had 4 hours to finish it, so. You did good work, Beef. I applaud it. I applaud it. I'm not paying you for it, but I applaud it. It's really good. I do like it. It's clean too. I like how you're pivoting from your normal chaotic, messy Photoshops to now a clean, understated, minimalistic Photoshop. That's tremendous. We'll use it tomorrow. We'll definitely use it tomorrow. It's fucking good. I only expect to be paid in insults and indignation. Well, you will be paid handsomely in insults and indignation. Speaking of insults and indignation, next game, box art, Chakan, Shaka Khan. Box art, does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it do all the things it is supposed to be doing? I vote no. I vote no on this box art. I vote no. Yep, you are correct, Stench. This was an OTL redeem from Cryptic Stench here in the chat. He saved up his Dino Nugs, his channel points, and he cashed it in. And now we're doing Chakan, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan. Okay, I'll stop with that joke now. We're doing Chakan. Chakan? All right, so right off the top, do we see action in this box art? Do we see verbs? Not many. Not many. Chakan's swords, which are kind of like monolithic pillars. I don't know what, it's the weirdest fucking swords I've ever seen in a game. Like, also their perspective's kind of weird too. The swords, one of them is glinting. There's a shimmering. And then Chakan is scowling. Chakan, by the way, is wearing a Hocus Pocus 1992 witch hat. He's got a brimmed hat, and it's got some jewels and some baubles and a skull on it. And then Chakan himself, he's got red eyes, and Chakan looks like a dead fucking ringer for Eddie from Iron Maiden. Dead ringer. Looks exactly like the Iron Maiden mascot. Like, yeah, a bit pilgrimish, actually. You're right. More pilgrim than witch. I backpedal on that one. He's got a wooden stake in his inventory strapped to his belt, and it looks like he's got kunais, like little, I think they're kunais. They're the fat kunais, and that's also strapped to his belt. And there's an orange sun and an orange misty in the background, and that's it. There's not a lot of action. Not a lot of action in the box art. Like, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of how the game will play, what genre it is? Maybe, kind of, a little bit. Not overwhelmingly so, but it's there a little bit, you know? It's not terrible. Looking at it, I would probably think your typical Ninja Gaiden, your typical Shinobis. Like, I would think side-scrolling action platformer kind of game, action adventure kind of game. So I think it kind of hits a little bit in that circumstance, in that criteria. The other criteria, not so much. Me personally, I like the art, like the art style, because this is what? 1992. This is Q4 of 1992. Very late in 1992, December. And I'll talk about it a little bit more in the notes. This art style is noticeably different than what you would see in 1992 or 1993. So, like, I think that aspect, the art itself, is legitimate. Chakan's face is not doing it for me, man. He looks like Abe from Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus, whatever the fuck that game was. He looks like Abe. He looks very much like Abe. Abe's Odyssey? Whatever the fuck. I can't remember. So, box art, I'm going to say box art is a fail on this one. Not the worst box art I've ever seen, but the game's about action, and Chakan is supposed to be like the best swordsman in the entire galaxy. Show us Chakan skewering some motherfuckers, you know? Like Oddworld, there it is. Yeah, he looks like Abe from Oddworld. Show Chakan dicing up and ginsuing some motherfuckers, you know? I want some small little pieces of action, you know? That's what we came here for, Chakan. But it was not to be. It was not to be. Chakan, the Forever Man. Forever. The Forever Man decided to pop on in and visit us Yanks in December of 1992 Christmas season. Now, Christmas season, we mentioned that. Guys, what were the biggest selling toys in Q4 of Christmas season 1992? I know that's what you're asking. Well, I'm going to tell you. Number one on the top of the list, the X-Men action figures. That checks out. X-Men action figures, big time. 1992 in itself was ruled by action figures because the there it is, Stench got there. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 1992 action figure line made a gajillion billion dollars. They made so much fucking money in 1992, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did, that literally video game companies were starting mascot franchises, IP franchises. They were starting, characters in video games just to make action figures. They didn't care about the game sales. They just wanted the action figures. So that gives you an idea. What else was popular in Q4 Christmas season of 1992? California Roller Baby. We got this crime against God. Yikes. 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 California Roller Baby. Look at those windshields, though. Holy shit. Those sunglasses, those windshields. Wow. I'm gonna need both windshield wipers for those. California Roller Baby. That was one of the most popular toys in 1992, the end of 1992. Also, one of the most popular toys in 1992, creepy crawlers. Creepy crawlers. Man. This is a good example of how marketing was potent, because I remember seeing this as a kid and I wanted a creepy crawler, and I got one for Christmas. And outside of like making the little gummy characters, like there's nothing you can do with them though. Like you just kind of look at them, you know? Or you use them with your other action figures to be like, oh no, the horrific satanic worm is wrapping around, you know, the Deadshot from Batman or whatever. So like it was at my mom's. Beef had it. Like I think it was at my mom's. I could be miscegenating my memories. Like, it could be just thinking about a friend who had it. I'm pretty sure we had one, though. I thought we had one. They also made the entire house smell like fucking chemicals. Like, I'm pretty sure whatever the goop that you were putting in there, pretty sure that was not good to breathe. Pretty sure. Like... yeah, exactly, John. You're right. The creepy crawler commercials made it look super fun. This was basically just an easy bake oven for boys. You couldn't eat the crawlers, of course. I mean, you could theoretically. You'd probably make yourself very sick, but you could physically eat them. But you know, creepy crawlers. And then also, I forgot to get a picture for it. But the main seller outside of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figures in 1992, the main seller for toys was the Troll dolls. And I don't need to really have... What the fuck are you doing, Chakan? This music is horrible. Jesus Lord. I had to skip that part. The Troll dolls made a resurgence back in the early 90s, particularly 1992, because... the economy wasn't doing so hot in 1992, and retro nostalgia was on a hot streak as it pertains to commerce. The troll dolls themselves were very cheap. They cost about $1. You could buy a troll doll for $1. So everybody was picking up a lot of the troll dolls because they were $1, you know, cheap, affordable Christmas gifts. I was never really a fan of the Troll dolls. The Stone Defenders, I did like the Stone Defenders, though. The Stone Defenders, those were the ones where, like, if you move the arm down, the gem in their chest lit up. Like, I'm guessing that's what those were. If so, those fucked. Those were awesome. Like, but just your average garden variety Troll dolls, I was not. Yeah, the wrestler had a mohawk. He sure did. He sure did. I was not a fan of just the regular ass troll dolls. I was just like, ugh. Okay, they have hair. So what, you know? No big deal. No big deal. Guys, Chakan, the publisher for Chakan was Sega themselves. The developer was Extended Play. And Extended Play, they were a shorthand merc hired to finish the development when the first dev studio, Recreational Brainware, went out of business during production of the game itself. Ouch. Ouch. Not so good. Not so good. Guys, you may remember from prior OTLs, prior Outside the Lenses, but Recreational Brainware, they were... I don't know why I put that over there. That's fine, though. Oh, that's right, because these were all supposed to be all loaded up at the same time. Recreational Brainware were responsible for creating the audio driver for the Sega known as GEMS, the GEMS system. That's what the recreational brainware they came up with. They came up with the GEMS system, the Sega farts. All the Sega farts that you are hearing right now in Chakan, that was recreational brainware. It's a shame that they went out of business, considering that they contributed the GEMS audio driver, and then literally everybody and their fucking mother used the shit out of that fucking thing. So a lot of Sega games, they were using the GEMS driver. That's for goddamn sure. We got to redeem here for Stench. We got to redeem the Stone Protectors. That was a video game? They turned it into a video game? Holy shit. I did not know that. I did not know that. All right, we will write it down. Write it down. It's a SNES game, Stone Protectors. It's a beat 'em up. No shit. Wow. We'll definitely check that out, bro. I never even knew. I never even knew. You're in there, Stench. We got you in there. So, Chakan here was based off of the 1986 Robert A. Krause comic book series, Thunder Mace. Chakan was notable in its general art and approach. As I kind of talked about a little bit, follows more of a darker, more macabre appearance. The story revolves around death, literal death, and the paranormal. So, and the story also dips into the conceit of man, dips into male hubris as well. These are all depths that are going unplumbed in 1992. Because like I was talking about before, 1992, the primary focus in 1992 is of like brighter, lighthearted, poppy kind of IP like Mario and Sonic. So for them to kind of push through Chakan when Mario and Sonic were the kind of leaders, it's pretty notable. It's pretty noteworthy. Different than is good in itself. Not always, not all the time, not every single time, but for me personally, I applaud when a game just tries to do something different than, especially when, the more popular avenues are going on at the same time. Chakan is a 2D action platformer, equipable with 3 other weapons outside of his standard twin blades, but Chakan can also make alchemies, which act like spells. They can make you invisible. They can slow enemies down. They can restore health, etc., etc. The artist, Steve Ross, had this to say, had nothing but great things to say about the game's development. Steve Ross, he cites Chakan as being one of his most enjoyable projects he ever did. Mostly because he had carte blanche for how the game was visually presented in terms of art style. Steve Ross had a blank check. He could do whatever he wanted. He does, however, lament that many of the levels were axed. Quote, "The best levels never made it into the final product." So that's our little aside from Steve Ross. The plot for Chakan revolves around killing death, literally. Chakan is such a good swordsman that he boasts that he could defeat death himself. Now, death says, okay, pop quiz, hotshot. You win, you get immortality. I win, you become my bitch. And I won't spoil the ending for you guys, but it definitely follows the same kind of like tropey outcomes as the endings in like Twisted Metal 2. you know? If you make any sort of deal with death, in Twisted Metal 2, it's Calypso. If you make any sort of deal with death, there will be strings on that deal. It's kind of like, you know, classic mythology, Mephistopheles, you know? If you make a deal with Mephisto, there's going to be terms and stipulations that you did not read that came with that deal. You got to read the fine print, boys. Got to read the fine print. What I will say about the ending, I won't ruin it for you guys, but what I will say about the ending, the true ending, is that it takes beating like a super turbo level Akuma kind of boss. There's a challenge right at the end. And you get one shot at that challenge. You get to the end of the game, you get to this super hard extra challenge, you get one shot at beating that challenge. If you succeed, the game shows you an hourglass screen background, as seen here. This is the hourglass screen background seen in the game, or in the ending to the game. You have to look at this hourglass screen, this static ass screen, for 15 minutes before one line of text appears. That's the true ending to Chakan. Chakan. What? What the fuck? Like, I won't spoil for you guys what the one line is. I made sure to get the hourglass without the one line because I don't want to spoil the ending for you guys. But it's an ending. It's an ending. Yeah, talk about getting sand in your vagina. I like corn on macabre. Johnny, we talked about this. Get help. You're hurting yourself. Yeah, Six, if you were a real gamer, you'd know that. I know, brother. I know. I'm one of those fake gamers. Technically, I actually am a fake gamer nowadays because I talk more about video games than I actually play video games. And I think that kind of dictates that you're a fake gamer if you talk more than you actually play. Reception for Chakan, the Forever Man, was generally good. Your 7.0 to 7.5 score range, with many lauding the game's graphics, particularly its smooth, well-animated sprites, its diverse and atmospheric backgrounds, as well as the music being notably moody and kind of like weaponized ambiance. So they said good stuff. They said good stuff about Chakan. However, detractors universally shit on this game for its difficulty. Specifically, the fact that there is no save system, but also no password system. None. If you sit down to play Chakan, you sit down to beat Chakan. One sitting. You have to beat it as soon as you play it. You're gonna, if you want to fucking beat it, it's gonna take the whole sitting. This also bleeds into the difficulty because you do have unlimited lives. However, if you die, you start all over. You start from a hub. There's a central hub. And, okay, that being said, sucks. That's terrible. That's a relic of the old past. Bad stuff. I hate those kind of games. That being said, they do a good job in making sure that gameplay element, because that is a gameplay element, they do a good job in making that gameplay element coalesce and blend and, you know, kind of like miscegenate with the story. And because within the story lore, it actually is a kind of a flavor win. that you only get one life and then you go back to the hub, start it all over again, because it works to reinforce the stakes of the story. Because obviously death has you on a fetch quest, and so you're trying to eliminate all the evil in the world. And if you were to die, you would start back over at the hub, because you're death's bitch, you know? You're doing whatever the hell death wants you to do. So in terms of story and flavor, that's a win. In terms of gameplay, fucking Nightmare Factory. Bad, not good. Even still, all that said, even still, there are a number of Chakan enthusiasts who speedrun the game, who apply Get Good as a religion, and they do the Kaizo way, you know? Like, so there's that. There's that. If nothing else. Yeah, the only lube would be your own blood. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. It's like the NES Blaster Master. True. True. NES Blaster Master was Nintendo hard, without a doubt. Guys, that's it for my notes. I have two bonus, and they're nothing special. One is the prices, and this Chakan also has a debug mode, which I find interesting, because not a lot of Sega Genesis games, and I could just have shitty memory, but to my memory, not a lot of Sega Genesis games have a debug mode. You know, like a lot of them are on the Super, but Chakan does have a debug mode, and here's the code. That's how you put it all in, and you can level skip, you can have invincibility, you can do a health refill, you can do all weapons, you can do all potions. You have options, you know, and that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Guys, what is Chakan getting for its milk on the secondary market? Not that much. Kind of surprised by Chakan. Loose. You can pick up Chakan for 15 bucks. Loose. $15. Complete, 28 bucks. That's cheap. That's cheap for a SIB, man. Like, I went into this thinking Chakan was kind of a rare game. I've never played Chakan before. I've heard of it. I've seen it on the internet. I have watched YouTube once or twice in my life. So I thought it was kind of rare, but apparently not. Apparently it wasn't all that rare. So SIB, complete in box, 28 bucks. New, brand spanking new, sealed, $181. That's more in line with what I would think. Graded, $1,560, $1,560. That's, again, it's no law at all. You can charge whatever the fuck you want for something being graded, so it doesn't matter anymore, you know? I mean, it never really mattered anyways, but just the box, just the clamshell, $9. The manual, 15 bucks. Not that much. Not that much. Yeah, as long as they don't have any skits in them. Shut up, Frankie. A cuddle with a struggle. Yeah, ladies love it when it's hard. They do. They do. Guys, and that's my notes section for Chakan. Let me delete these sources real quick. And then we'll move on to our supplementary material. And then we'll play the game. We'll play the damn game, you know? The actual game. Been sitting here and flapping my lips about, smacking my gums. If they do, you might hit on their girlfriend, I don't know. By mistake, of course. Yeah, by mistake. I don't know what his girlfriend looks like. Physically, visually. And in order for me to seriously flirt, I'm shallow. I have to know, you know, I have to be sexually attracted to them first. So I don't know what she looks like. So I was surprised that none of you fuckers made a comment about it during this last Super RPG Friends. I was waiting for it. I had my hand on my holster, ready to shoot down the lies and slander that were going to be promoted. It's just like, son of a bitch. It's like, goddamn. I'm sure you fuckers talked about it in the preamble before you got on the show. I didn't mention it for you, baby. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, it wouldn't have been a big deal. Not really. He lives in fucking Canada. I live in Florida. It's like the North and South Pole, basically. You know, like, but I would have said, brother, I didn't know it was your girlfriend. And then if he continued to be mad, then I'd be like, let me know how that works for you. We're moving on. Like, also, I flirt with every single female that comes in here, so literally every single female. I flirt with every single one of them. I flirt with Erica. I flirt with Cassidy. I flirt with Nem. If you have a vagina, I flirt with Julia. If you have a vagina, everybody gets flirted with. It doesn't matter. I flirt with the boys too. It don't matter. All right, Chakan, this OST is getting to me. All right, it's too much. I can't handle it anymore. Fuck, Christ. All right, guys, let's take it over to our supplementary material. We have two. We have two of them. The first one is just to showcase the unreleased Dreamcast character tech demo. They were going to make a sequel to Chakan for the Dreamcast. Obviously, they never did. And the second one is just an intermezzo so I can go fucking take a piss. So we're going to check it out real quick. Oh, hold on. I forget every time. Every time. We gotta pump up the volume, boys. Gotta pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it. There it is. All right. That should be good. I mean, it looks pretty good. I fucking loved my Dreamcast. Loved it. Is he just doing the same thing at this point? Yeah, it looks like she's doing the same thing. Okay, we get it. All right, you get it, all right? It's just a bunch of crouching and slashing, you know, and jumping. But it gives you an idea of what it could have been, you know, for the Dreamcast. There were rumors on the internet. There were rumors that Chakan for the Dreamcast, the models and everything, the tech just basically got poured into Legacy of Kain 2, Soul Reaver, or Soul Reaver 2. And it kind of looks like it too. So that sounds about right. Like, all right, guys, just check out these cheats for a minute. I'm going to go piss. It's only like a minute and 41 seconds. And I guess I should play the video. Oh, it's my knee. Oh, I didn't make it back fast enough. Oh no! I've spoiled the gameplay footage! You know how the game plays now! fuck me. It's all over. It's ruined. It's ruined. Yeah, bro. Oh man, I was pissing. I was pissing hard. Had a lot of urine. Almost as much urine as I have fucking hair right now. This is the full Nikali look. Nikali from fucking Street Fighter. Jesus. We got suburban Nikali over here. All right. We're bringing out the tail, boys. It's time to bushy tail it. Bushy tail it. Oh yeah, Vicer did. He did. I was trying to mix it up because I got bored of beating him with biking, and I was just like, all right, well, we'll switch it up to Giovanna. And I beat him about 1,400 times with Giovanna. Got bored with that, and then I was like, okay, let's bring it over to Faust, and then got fucking smoked. Vicer, it was brutal. He was mad. he fucking slaughtered my Faust. Had zero chance with Faust. And then I was like, okay, I'm not used to this whole losing thing here, so let's bring it back to biking. Went back to biking 139 times in a row. So, you know, as it should be. As it should be, boys. All right, guys. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's do some gameage. Let's actually play the game that we're talking about. Let's do it. I beg your pardon? Hold on, let me control delete. My fucking cursor keeps freaking out. Let me reset that. I want to hear that from the top. Oh, we got a long scroll here. Oh boy. It has been so long, so very long. I have hunted evil for no less than 1,000 years. Yet, I remember well how this pain started, as though it were just yesterday. When my blood was warm, I was a great warrior. Neither man nor beast could best me in mortal combat. Then, in my arrogance, I said one day even death himself will bow before my swords. He smiled and said, from a man of death, from death himself, a wager. If you win, eternal life is yours. If I win, your soul... Fuck. With sword and spell, we clashed toe to toe. The world trembled at our unleashed powers. I attacked with such fury and might that even death himself was taken aback, and then incredibly felled. Is this the ending? What the fuck? I toppled the master, and he granted my reward. I am cursed to live until all supernatural evil is destroyed. It's kind of like Spawn, in a way. I hunt and fight and kill until the end of my curse. Only then will I be able to seek solitude and forever rest. Mortal Mom. John's out there playing Mortal Moms at the arcade. Watch out, ladies. Bar your windows, lock your doors. Johnny is on the prowl. Johnny Naz. Cream pieing and some barren wombs. All right, Chakan. Chakan. Oh, I said I wouldn't do that joke anymore. All right, let's see if we got any options, and then if not, we'll get in it. I think it's just a demo at this point. It is. Okay. Demo. Options. We got onions. Easy mode. No. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do easy mode, but we'll probably need it. All right, guys, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. 15. Save it. We got 15 minutes. We're in it, boys. We are in it. Stop it. There we go. 15 minutes. Bada bing. All right, let's see. Okay, right off the bat. That's our swing. Got a lot of different swing animations. That's cool. I love to see that. We can swing in different directions, diagonal directions. That's our jump. Oh, ooh. Ooh, he's got like a little screw attack. That's nice. Or a space jump, kind of like a space jump. He's got a double jump. He's got a jumping and swinging attack. And that's it. I'm sure once you get some magic, that uses the other button. I'm guessing this is like our Demon Souls hub, you know? The Nexus, this is the Nexus. Can't do any, nope. We can do something there. From the blackness of the deepest ocean it came. The one called Mantis created an evil army and built a fortress to protect itself from me. It has wasted its time. My swords will taste your evil blood. All right. That's, like I said, good deviation from the kind of like poppy, child-focused, you know, mainstream kind of video games being played. More of a dark, serious kind of. When is Beef and Six playing Elden Ring? We start not this Sunday, not tomorrow, next Sunday. Next Sunday we start Elden Ring. Oh shit, we are under the water, boys. I didn't know this game had little mermaid aspects. Okay, we have a menu screen. Yeah, check us out next Sunday, 8 a.m. We're gonna start playing Elden Ring. You're lucky my Dark Souls skills are ruined because of Sekiro. Oh, that's right, Visher, you were playing Elden Ring last night, weren't you? Yesterday? How is it? Now that you played Sekiro, how does it feel? Does it feel a whole bunch different? Sekiro. Oh God, what is up with these fucking dragonflies? We got a potion? Okay, we got a little potion. Yeah, I was streaming myself helping people kill bosses. Hell yeah. Does it feel different now that you played Sekiro? It feel slower, worse, better, or feel the same? I mean, I miss how fast Sekiro was. Elden Ring feels clunky. Yep, there it is, brother. That's what happens. That's what happens. Once you play something of the apex and magnitude of Sekiro, nothing feels the same, man. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Oh, God. I wish Sekiro played like... I wish this played like Sekiro right now, because this is a little... Oh, that's cool. That was cool. I don't know how I did it, though. Oh, God. Oh, get up there. How did I... Oh, Lord. The sound effects are pure early 90s gem driver. Lot of Sega farts. A lot of Sega farts. The missions are timed. The levels are timed on top of that. So not only is it a hard-ass game to begin with, you have a time limit on each of your levels. Oh. How am I doing that? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So if you hold the jump button down, he does the space jump from Metroid. But if you hold the attack button down, he does that attack. That's cool. That is very cool. I like it. I like it. You can't jump on the pillars? I think you can, but I'm just getting stuck underwater with these killer frogs. Okay, cool. It also kind of reminds me, oh shit. Okay, that's fine. We're back up. It also kind of reminds me of X-Men a little bit, like the level design and how it's presented. Kind of reminds me of X-Men. Elden Ring Bro Down will be a lot of fun to watch. It will, brother. It will. I have beaten Elden Ring. I got everything in it. I 100%ed it. Every single location, every single item, every single boss, did all of it. Took me 270 hours to fucking do it. Holy shit, what the fuck is that thing? What was that death noise? Okay, we don't need to go to that stage. That stage sucks. See, we're one life, we're back to the hub. So basically you gotta start all over again. We'll go to this stage. Sound effects are the same as X-Men 2. It sounds like, yeah, big time. The Dragonfly King has lived for millions of years. It hails from a prehistoric time when life on Earth was ruled by its kind. Now it's trying to regain the Earth as its kingdom. Enjoy your time, Dragonfly King, for this is your last day. Don't tempt fate, save your state. I refuse. I'm gonna play this game legitimate. I'm gonna play it like they wanted us to play it. One hit or one death, back to the hub. Okay, we got some platformer aspects here. Shit. What is that noise he makes though, man? That death noise is... We fucked up, so we'll come back. Yeah, the game starts with a sewer level. Elden Ring Brodown will be fun. Oh shit, we have enough to make some alchemy. Okay, so that turns us invisible. I don't know what the fuck that does. I mean, that's kind of cool. The alchemy aspect, that's kind of cool. If my character feels like he weighs 10,000 pounds, yep. That's right. I don't know what that did. Oh, it gives us... Gives us a higher jump. Our jump goes further and higher. It does sound like an elephant. It's got a weird noise to it, man. It's a strange level design. Enemies look cool, though. The enemies themselves, like the actual sprite work, looks pretty gnar. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A. Is Suck Hero the sequel to The Last Orgasm? Or is it a Guitar Hero-like game? Look here, Jonathan. Johnny, have you ever played any of the FromSoft games? Did you ever get into Dark Souls? Fuck! God! Man. Yeah, Suck Hero is my favorite one. Mine too. I am addicted to the elephant sounds. I can't get enough of them, guys. I can't get enough of them. So far, my main complaint is the complaint that everybody else was saying, the detractors were saying. One death is not fun. It does not make for a fun game. Granted, oh wow. Like I said, the enemy sprites look super cool. This guy is fucking me up though, bad though. Ooh. Animation's a little on the basic side for the enemies, but that's okay. It's still cool looking. How many hits does this guy take? Bro! Damn. We got a potion? Oh, cool. We can make more alchemies. That part is super cool. I do like that part. We need more health. So let's make more health. I'm just holding up 2 empty potions. That's cool. That works. You've never played a Dark Souls game? Ah, Johnny, we gotta get you into Dark Souls, brother. We gotta get you into Dark Souls, man. We need to get Stench into Dark Souls too. I'm surprised Stench has played video games this long and has never played a fucking Dark Souls. I even gave him 2 Dark Souls Xbox games way back when. I was like, please play these. Oh, fuck. Fuck this stage. We're going to another stage. I'm not a pro gamer. You don't need to be a pro gamer. Look at me, brother. You see how I play video games? I've beaten all the Dark Souls games. This is how I play video games. Chakan does not have a run. You can hold down the attack and just move the direction around though. That's cool. You don't normally see that in games. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, he does not have a run. So he's limping along. I feel like that's an egregious sin in video games. Gotta have a run button. Or at the very least, make your standard movement rate fast if you have no run button. There are games out there that don't have run buttons and they are super fast characters. So character speed. Yeah, I know. You still haven't played it yet? You need to. You will love it. It is a great game to play under the influence of certain psychedelics. I played literally 3/4 of Elden Ring under the influence of psychedelics. Beautiful, wonderful game. Until you get a gigantic werebear that chases you down when you're fucking tripping your balls off, scares the fuck out of you. Her hive is growing, burrowing deeper and deeper into the earth. Oh, you can slow it down or speed it up. And as her children are born, her evil powers grow stronger. No force can keep me from reaching her lair. I am coming for you now, Spider Queen. All right, we're coming for the Spider Queen. Six-head bear. Don't you fish me! York's probably here. You're taking his power away from him. How dare you? Ooh, we got spiders. We got speeders. Is there a wall there? That doesn't even look like a wall. That's a wall, guys. We can't go that way. Oh, I thought it was death if I fell down there, but apparently not. Hey, no six, how dare you? What's going on, Goldie? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. What the fuck is this? What are you up to, Goldie? You just hanging out, being studly? Just enjoying life? Being a stud? Look at this man. They take him to impregnate other female cows. Not Goldie himself. Goldie is not impregnating the cows himself. I'm just saying if in this metaphor, if Goldie was a bovine, if he was a cow, he's a stud. They would use him to impregnate the other female cows. I'm not trying to say that Goldie has sex with female cows. That's not what I'm trying to say. But I'm going to repeat it again and again. About to walk into town and get food. Can we not kill this? Can we not kill this guy? Apparently not. We're just gonna move on. Just gonna move on. All right. Elden Ring is fun until I invade you. Ah, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. You can play Elden Ring, like the campaign co-op, right? It's not just bosses that you have to co-op. You can play the whole campaign co-op, right? I can't remember because I never, usually, especially when I play a Dark Souls game, I turn off the network settings because I don't want to see all the stupid messages that people leave behind. Some of them are funny, they're good, but I feel like they distract me from the game, so I just turn off all net play aspects. What is this? What is this? I'm guessing after you defeat, yeah, once you get the 4 potions of the bosses, it opens up death. A turtle having sex with a cow, that's how you make Japanese lore monster. The metaphor gets better, giving them Indian. That was good, Goldie. That was good, brother. Goldie knows how to roll with the punches. She is known as Elkenrod. She once was a beautiful healer who cured the sick and soothed those in pain. Now on the side of darkness, Elkenrod feeds on the pain and suffering of her captives. The greater their suffering, the more power she wields. Okay. So she's a dom. Yeah, you can co-op everything, and oh, thank God, because I was gonna say otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck me. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to try to stream the entirety of Elden Ring with beef. I was like, that's a lot of spectating, you know. And we're dead. I keep network settings on. When Frank and I played, I turned into a serial killer when someone invaded us. Guys, this is a little poopy so far. It's not hitting where it needs to hit. It's not. Got a lot of potential, but the gameplay itself, not so great. Not the worst game I played on OTL. Definitely not. There is the timer. But I want to keep playing just for a second, just to check out more of this level. Never mind. Never mind. We get it. We get it. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it. We rage quit. We rage quit. We get it. We get it. We get it. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Like, oh, Lord. We'll take that out. Take that out. Because I don't need to listen to that the whole fucking time. Jesus Christ. Lord, have mercy. Yeah, no PvP in Sekiro. No. That'd be kind of hard for them to pull off in Sekiro. It'd probably be good, though. It'd probably be really satisfying, because, you know, obviously the gameplay in Sekiro is fucking so good. So good. Yeah, you would have 500 hours, easy. Yep, if it had PvP. Yep, definitely. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? No. And no, I was not. Not so entertaining. Chakan. It does have potential. It does. Like, the potential is there. I think the enemy sprites were super cool looking. I think the backgrounds themselves, very macabre, spoopy, you know? Like on the paranormal, dark, morbid side. I think even the elements of like combining your alchemies and your potions together to make new spells, I think that's really cool, actually. I think that's really awesome. The fact that you can, you know, swing your swords in all sorts of different directions, that's cool. The actual the jumping mechanics and screw attack and a double jump right from get, that's cool too. All that is good. All that's good potential. Botched the execution. Did not nail the landing. The landing did not hit with both feet. You stumbled off the soft mat. The judges, they pinged you for the score, you know? So it's just it was not. I was not entertained. I was just like, oh God. Normally, if I get enraptured, especially in a hard game, I will use save states. But in this one, I was just like, no, let's just let it kill us, because I feel like I kind of also wanted the true experience, which is that it's a frustrating kind of on the cheap side, cheap deaths. Not super cheap, but it's a little on the cheap side. So I was not entertained for the 15 minutes in which I played. The Chakan himself is a little on the slow side, and the controls themselves feel a little wonky. He just feels, I don't know, man. There's something there where he's just not moving the way he needs to move. He's moving around like he's got mayonnaise layered all over him, just layered in different sheets. Mayonnaise armor, you know? 6 and 2 wrong. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, I do not have a memory core of it. I've never played it until today. My memory core of it will be an interesting, unique, side-scrolling action-adventure game with a lot of potential to be something really good. But the actual gameplay mechanics themselves, it feels... Vicer is talking about it in chat right now. It's kind of on the same vein as X-Men, you know? X-Men and X-Men 2. X-Men 2 is better, but when you play X-Men and you look at X-Men for the Sega Genesis, you're just like, wow, the visuals are good, the music. We'll pass up on the music part of X-Men because it's just non-stop Sega farts. The backgrounds are good, the sprites are good, the animation is good, you know? And the source material, good. But then the actual gameplay hits and you're just like, oh, God. The parts that don't feel like a slog feel a little on the cheap difficulty side. So I feel like that's kind of what I'll remember this as. A game that had infinite potential and just botched the execution. Just botched the execution, that's all. I think it would have been an interesting game had it just nailed it. you know, in that last third of the race, but didn't do it, boys. Didn't do it. Turd. Chakan is a turd, guys. It's a turd. You should play it just to see what it's about and see, because it is interesting, and I'm sure it gets more interesting if you're able to get past, you know, the third screen of the level. But for me, that's a turd. That's a turd. I do thank Cryptic Stench for redeeming it, because I do like to highlight weird games that, you know, not a lot of people talk about. So, and I think on the internet people do talk about Chakan just a little bit, but it's definitely not in the wheelhouses like Streets of Rage, Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, the games that are talked about a whole bunch. It stinks! That's right. Jay Sherman, the critic. Oh, we got ourselves a redeem by the lovely and beautiful Vicer in chat. Vicer is redeeming Shadowgate Classic. Shadowgate? Shadowrun? Shadowgate? All right. Shadowgate for Vicer for the NES. It's in there. It's in there. 9/11 happened when I played Shadowgate Classic. 9/11 ruined everything. Everything. Now I have to take my shoes off at the airport. It's like, fuck. I have to walk on this carpet. Definitely hasn't been cleaned in quite some time. Well, you're in there, buddy. You're in there. Might have 9/11 PTSD. Do you guys remember where you were when the towers fell? I'm not being serious. You don't have to answer that. I don't want you to. All right, let's get rid of Chakan. We don't need it. Let's bring it in to... I want you guys to hear that again. You'll hear it again when we play it, but that's our next game's OST. It's Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park Rampage Edition. We're gonna speed run this. Box art, Jurassic Park Rampage Edition. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote no. Is there action in it? No, there is not. Does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience is about? No, it does not. This is lazy. Lazy box art. Lazy as shit. Not only is it lazy because they just slapped the fucking logo on there from the movie, slapped it on there. Not only is it lazy because they did that, but it's also lazy because they just regurgitated. No, the first game, we'll talk about it in a minute. The first game was better than the second game because the first game, at least you had some fucking trees and a sun setting or rising. Second game, black screen, logo, square with Rampage Edition letterings. That's it. That's it. So this box art for Rampage Edition, this is a fail all day long. It's terrible box art, shitty. Shitty. Bad box art, guys. They did nothing. Granted, I know during this time you could slap Jurassic Park on anything and make billions of dollars. I get it, I understand. They could afford to be lazy because you didn't have to put any effort to fucking sell Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park sold itself. However, if you have a video game based on a movie about dinosaurs, put some fucking dinosaurs on the goddamn box art. Is that too much to ask? It doesn't even have to be action. The dinosaurs don't even have to be doing action. They could just be hanging around. You got yourselves a dinosaur roster. Fuck, man. Put some fucking dinosaurs on this shit, bro. I think they learned with the third game, right? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, they learned with the third game to put a fucking dinosaur on the goddamn box art. Christ. No excuse. No excuse. Lazy. Bad box art. This box art sucks. Terrible. Fail. Capital F. That's right. Stench sucks. If the box was a clamshell, at least you could make a chomping action. I don't know, man. Blaze Blue is so out there. It's so wild. There's so much shit going on. And the roster is so fucking big that I don't even know where to start training in Blaze Blue. And it's obvious that there are joke characters. And I feel like every time I was hitting or fighting Frank, I was just choosing joke characters and I didn't know. So, fuck. Jurassic Park here, birthed from Amber in September of 1994. Now, Jurassic Park Rampage Edition, game we are about to play. This is the sequel to the previous Jurassic Park game of the same name based on the same film. Rampage uses a retooled engine as its predecessor. It's the same gameplay engine as its predecessor, the first game. But they spiced up a really good amount. They spiced up a lot of the soup in between stirs. They improved programming, they improved artwork, they improved gameplay. So they hit the trifecta, boys. Like, they hit the Holy Eucharist, the body of Christ, the Holy Spirit, and whatever the other one is. I can never remember it. Jurassic Rampage was linked, or was published by Sega, but it was developed by Blue Sky Software. Now, we've talked about Blue Sky Software in previous OTLs, and Blue Sky Software, they are most notably famous for Vector Man and its sequel, Vector Man 2. And there is another thread to that. There's another thread, and I'll circle back. We will circle back to that. We'll come back to Vector Man shortly. But Blue Sky, people responsible for... That's funny, Stench. The pedo, the child, and the invisible excuse for abuse. We'll circle back to Blue Sky with Vector Man. Our plot for Jurassic Park Rampage Edition follows the original game. You're still on a warpath to stop Engine, the company, from replicating more dinosaurs for more dino parks. In this game, however, you can be, just like the first game, in this game, you can be a velociraptor. You can choose to be a velociraptor. You can pick between two characters. One of them is Dr. Grant, and the other is a velociraptor. However, I wish I had the statistics on who chose Dr. Grant instead of a Utah Raptor. I feel like it's an open and shut case. 9-year-old boys, they're choosing the dinosaur, right? Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys? Like, if you had a choice between a fucking raptor and a doctor, which would you choose? And not even like a real doctor, a real doctor. He's a paleontologist, you know? Yeah, raptor was the choice. That's right. Stench knows. He knows. He gets it. We all get it. So you can choose as two characters, just like the first game. During the movie, the T-Rex would sporadically malfunction, coming alive by itself. It turned out to be the rain that would set it off. The rain would get on the robotics and make it fucking glitch out. But Lord, that had to be fucking terrifying. Just trying to pick up your turkey focaccia from catering and you got a robot dinosaur freaking out next to you. Fuck that. Fuck that, guys. No way. And that dinosaur was fucking huge. 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 The T-Rex robot itself required safety meetings. It weighed 12,000 pounds, which is 6 tons. And the crew had to use flashing lights to announce its movements beforehand, because if you stood next to it and the head whipped around, it would feel like a fucking bus drove past you. That was straight from the people who were working on the set. Also, the material the skin was made of soaked all the water up. Oh shit. So it was harder on the mechanics inside. All that extra water weight. Fuck, man. I mean, I give them props. this T-Rex here, this is CGI. That's from one of the later movies, but like the practical effects for the first movie were fucking awesome. They were really impressive. I still really love practical effects over CGI. I'm not really impressed by CGI anymore. I'm not. I think a lot of that comes from the fact that we've just seen so many different CGIs now. We're burnt out. And I feel like we need to go back to practical effects, real life effects. I feel like it would also be better for the business too, because you could probably hire a lot more people to work on practical effects than you could CGI artists. But maybe not. I could be wrong. You know. I might not be right on that side. I was gonna say, how the fuck is this animatronic? Yeah, no, that one wasn't. Watch The Void. Good practical effects. Stench would dig it too. Yeah, bro, I'll watch it. Is it a recent movie? Is The Void like a newer movie, or is it an older movie? I mean, I got nothing against newer movies, especially if they use practical effects. I just love practical effects. 2010s? Okay, that's good. They were in the CGI era and they decided to use practical effects. Fuck yeah. Highly recommend it. I'll watch it. Fuck yeah, dope. Like I'm guessing like it's a horror movie or a brain screw, brain fucks your brain up. But I love those kind of movies. So it's like Celestial Dread. Oh, I like that, man. I'm a big fan when a movie, without saying it, just using evocation, like Cthulhu stuff. Oh, hell yeah. I love when a movie can evoke like the feeling that the gods are angry without ever having to come out and say that. Like, I think if you can elicit that kind of feeling of dread that the gods are angry without having to fucking just come out and say that that's the case, super good. Super fucking good. Sega, they wanted Rampage Edition after noting the rampant success of the film. And not only the film, but the film's subsequent merchandising tsunami that came after the fucking film and still exists to this fucking day. So much goddamn merchandise for Jurassic Park. Fuck me. They made $1 billion kajillion off of it. As they should. It's smart. Essentially, it was a cash grab of sorts. Sega recognized that the demand for Dino IP was still fiercely prevalent. So instead of hiring a studio to make a new Jurassic game from the ground up, they figured if they could just tinker with the game they already made, see if they can make it better, and with hopes to rook the gamer, different enough to warrant people purchasing the DLC to the first game. And technically, yeah, I guess this would be more of a DLC than it would be a patch. I would say it's probably stronger in vein with a patch than DLC, although they do have a new plot. So, you know, technically is a new game, I guess. To Sega and Blue Sky's credit, the game that we're about to play, the Rampage Edition, they did overhaul the game significantly. They did do a lot of work to overhaul it. Not as much as, say, like Gundam Wing Endless Duel did for the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fighting game engine. Not as much of an overhaul as that, but still significantly overhauled. And so let's go down a small short list, an attenuated list of the things that they changed for Rampage Edition. Okay, 1, Rampage uses cartoony pre-rendered sprites instead of stop motion pre-rendered sprites. And actors in costumes. The first one used actors in costumes and pre-rendered sprites. Think like Mortal Kombat. This uses more kind of like a style, more kind of like the MS-DOS kind of cartoonish. That one, that's up to you. That's a stylistic opinion. You know, whichever one you prefer, that's up to you. Me, I prefer the more cartoony pre-rendered sprites other than, you know, like real person mocaps. I think real person mocaps, unless it's Harvester, looks like shit. So that's one. Two, faster animation frames. The animation frames were faster in Rampage Edition. Three, smoother animation frames. The animation frames were smoother. They were less janky. Four, they remedied the weird bouts of slowdown. And it was a programming error. It wasn't like the limitations of the console itself. It wasn't limitations of the hardware. It wasn't chugging because the processor was fucking, choking out. There was a bad code. There was just bad code in the game that just made it slow down inexplicably. And they got rid of that. They zeroed in on it, found it, got rid of it. So no more slow bouts of slowdown. Then five, they turned down the cheap defs. There were a lot of cheap defs in the first game. And so they took away the false difficulty, the fake difficulty, and toned down the cheap defs. Six, the controls in the second game, the controls in Rampage Edition are not as stiff. They're a little bit more flexible, a little bit more fluid, and that bleeds into the last one, 7. The gameplay itself is more fast-paced. They wanted to have a more fast-paced game, so they loosened up on the controls. They made the controls a little bit more precise, so they're not as stiff. Or no, not precise. They were a little bit more lenient in the window in which, certain button presses create certain other movements and actions. So, they went the extra mile. They weren't just selling you a reskin, They went the extra mile. They actually did put in the time and the hours. And I think that's notable. I think they should be lauded for that. So, back to Vector Men. It is rumored on the internet, that some retro nerds, they did some sleuthing. And they found that parts of the game engine, if not the entire whole ass engine itself, was used for Vector Man. Apparently, the two feel very, very similar, especially after being ratcheted up from the first Jurassic Park game. So, we won't be able to tell until we get in there. Let's see if I can... this is probably the closest we have to it. So they said that this is basically the skin and bones of Vector Man, and I could kind of see what they're talking about. At least from these two GIFs, we'll find out as we get into the game proper whether or not it actually plays like a Vector Man. But that's the internet rumor. The internet rumor says that they just basically took all that they did for Jurassic Park, because Vector Man came after Jurassic Park, and they just slopped it into Vector Man. And they did a good job, because Vector Man's control is fucking phenomenal. Vector Man is super smooth. Super smooth. I don't have a big reception notes, because this was at the end, and I was struggling, and I just mailed it in. The reception, most people put a straight mid, 5.5 to 6.0 score range. That's reception for Jurassic Park Rampage Edition. For all the good that I just said all about that mid. You like how I build it up just to tear it down? Guys, the secondary market. What's going on with the secondary market with Jurassic Park? What are the prices for Jurassic Park Rampage Edition? Very affordable. Very affordable. Loose, $10. $10. And I feel like that's fair for like a loose IP, like movie IP game. Fair. $10. Complete in box, $39. That's a lot cheaper than I expected. New, brand spanking new, factory seal, about $150. Graded, not much more, $164. Not much more at all. Just the clamshell box, $13. I think the manual was only like $12 too. So not that much. Kind of cheap. You could buy the fucking Jurassic Park for cheap. Like, if you want to be a collector, get on it. Oh boy, time to fart around in Kaled, my favorite. Oh man, I can't wait till Beef gets to Kaled. He's gonna hate every single minute of it. Beef he's never experienced a poison pond before. So he's gonna get acquainted with that very quickly in the game, because I think at the beginning of Elden Ring, you can just go to the right and find a poison pond area. That'll be fun. I'm gonna let him explore that. When we play Elden Ring, Beef is not allowed to look up any resources. Beef is an avowed min-maxer. He has to know how everything in the game works before he can actually play it. I've gotten on his case many times, but I told him I will buy him Elden Ring, and I will buy him the DLC, $100 by the way. I will buy it for him, and I will gift it to him for Steam. He cannot look up anything throughout the entirety of the game. Nothing. He can ask chat for tips and advice, and he can ask me for tips and advice on what to do with his build, because that's what I want to keep him away from, because he will fucking just net build. He'll just take like the best net build that's out there, and he'll just fucking build a net off of the best fucking build that's out there. And it's just like, that's so boring. Like, so I'm gonna make him, he's never played a FromSoft game, I'm gonna make him stay away from the internet the entire time. And we're just gonna have to trust that he does, because knowing him, he'll probably look on the internet anyway. So theme builds are fine. That's fine, because that's just fashion souls. But like being the best of the best, I don't know. I'm just like, it's not for me, man. It's not for me. Like, I mean, however anybody wants to play a game is up to them, but I feel like, yeah, I just do fashion souls. Yeah. But I feel like in order to play, and I feel like FromSoft games have to be enjoyed virginally, and because the biggest appeal for me for FromSoft games, Dark Souls games, is the aspect of discovery and exploration. But if you're looking at a guide, it spoils all that. So I feel like that actually really does tarnish the enjoyment of the game, because you know what's going to happen, you know what's upcoming, you know where to go. Whereas the game itself needs to basically be explored. You're just kind of groping in the darkness. You're just wandering around, and that's how it's supposed to be. Like, yeah, tarnished. He made the pun. He did. He tarnished the stream. He did. You see what Frankie did to us? You see what Frank did to us? All right, guys, I got 2 commercials for you. We got 2 quick commercials, supplementary. Yeah, I blindly pushed into Elden Ring the day it came out. Yeah, me too. I was launch. I was day of, and I think I looked up like a guide like 2 or 3 times just because I got lost. I didn't know what to do. I played it allegedly on a lot of LSD, so like I kept getting lost. Yeah, that's right, Vicer, you're right, because nobody knew what to do yet, so the wiki wasn't fleshed out, so at half the time it was full of wrong information, so, you know. And you see a lot of people get really upset over that. All right, guys, let's take it over to some commercials. They're super short, no pee breaks here. So let's see what we got. Let's turn up our volume so you guys can hear it. And let's play. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's why. Yep. Let's play some commercials. There you go. It's a short one, and we got one more. It's only 30 seconds.
Imagine you wake up in Jurassic Park and you're a raptor. You have sharp teeth and 7-inch claws, and since you've been extinct for 65 million years, you'd be in a really bad mood.
That was cool. That was also smart of them, by the way. Play up the fact that you could be the fucking raptor. Sega knew what they were doing. They knew. They knew. Oh, did I not get rid of?
For those who purchased something.
Ah, it's a Sega CD32X. Oh, that piece of shit. Oh, that thing fucking sucked. God. No, that was a commercial. That was not me. No. Most of the time I try very hard to not burp, cough, sneeze into the microphone. I'm being considerate. Yeah, it was smart for the T-Rex to have a little belch there. All right, let's load up the game, guys. Let's get in there. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Oh God, the Sega farts. This dinosaur is farting it up right now. All right, go straight into a demo. Okay, no intro. That's cool. We get to see T-Rex fucking roar again. No, goes to another title screen when you press start. It's kind of strange. That's cool. That's a cool title screen. I like that. That's nice. All right, options. Normal. Select, attack, jump. Okay. Chat. Talking to you, chat. Player. What is player? Oh, you switch. Okay, chat. Who are we going to be? Dr. Grant does get a lot of guns. But basically the entire game is just him going around shooting shit. The Raptor, he's a raptor. He gets to do raptor things. So who should we be? Grant sucks. You choose, chat. Am I being the Raptor or am I being Dr. Grant? Raptor animations. Yeah, Raptor has good animations too. All right, I'm gonna take that as a vote for a Raptor. We're in it. Look at that, he does a little kick. I wanna see the kick again, hold on. We haven't started the timer yet, so we're fine. Come on, Raptor. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Just booting him. 300 kick. Bam. We're in it. Collect for points. Collect for health. Collect for power. I don't think the Raptor is going to be wearing Doom battle armor, but, you know, they had to put all that up there for kids couldn't figure it out. You do get to pick your stage, so that's pretty cool. I did play this as a child. I was a huge Jurassic Park fan. So the aviary, hidden ruins, or savannah. Let's see the savannah. Savannah. Okay. Oh man, he uses, there's a teeth sound. You know when you clang your teeth together really hard? You're afraid there for a second? You're afraid that you broke your fucking teeth? Wow, he's got a little pounce. Oh God, get these fuckers off me. Oh shit. He's got a dash. Holy fuck. You press toward. Look at him. Look at this fucker. Nothing can contain this raptor. That was a weird sound effect. Picking up a... Oh, he's got a space jump too. Look at this. Look at this raptor hauling ass. Fuck this stage. We'll just run through it. Nothing can stop the raptor. Okay, I think we got to. No. Look at this. The whole stage. We're just running. We're just running, boys. I want to see if I can beat this whole stage with just running. Hold on. He doesn't lose any momentum either. That's cool. We broke the game, boys. This is the speedrun strat. It's good they have a dash because his walking animation, not very fast. Look at that. Some dinky ass walking animation. Kick that shit open. I do like the raptor animations, man. They did really good on that. I don't know if I'm supposed to be blowing this helicopter up, but I'm just trying to run past it and see if we can. Oh, we got the dactyls. Oh shit. I don't know, maybe we're not supposed to be blowing up the helicopter. I don't know what I'm picking up. Just keep picking shit up. I'm still trying to speed run it, literally, by running. Dash is a little hard to get going sometimes, but Controls they're okay. It's a little, I know I said that they removed the stiffness. There's still a little stiffness in here, but it's not bad. It is not bad. It does control pretty good. Like, the run is snappy, that's for sure. I also just like how he looks when he's running. I think that's cute. All right, we got the Utah Raptor. How long is this fucking stage? Jesus Christ. Oh no, the dactyls got us. Okay, oh, we have checkpoints. That's good. That's good to know. Ah, yeah, kick that fucker. Yeah, that's right. None of that. Do you guys have any resident memories of Jurassic Park? Did you guys see it in the theaters? Did you like it? Were you fans of dinosaurs? Like, I was a casual fan of dinosaurs when the movie came out, and then when the movie came out, oh, big fan. It did its work. I was huge into dinosaurs for a little while. I knew all the names, you know, all of them. Every single dinosaur name that existed, I knew all of them by heart. I could spell them too. It's great. My cousin was huge into it. I liked the movie, had the figures. Yeah, that's right. I don't remember ever having Jurassic Park action figures though. I never had one. Like, I know they were all over the place, but I never, for whatever reason, I just never had one. I didn't get to watch it until I was like, until you were older, I guess. My parents said I was too young for it when they watched it with my older siblings. Damn, Erica, you got robbed on the compound. You got robbed. Oh shit. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, enough of this. I've had enough of that. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna kick your little fucking ass. The kick is satisfying. It is a satisfying move. Damn, how long is this stage? Am I supposed to be doing something? Like, is there a collectathon? Or is it just a really long stage? My favorite was the fake one with the frilled neck. Yeah, the blinded Newman. And it made that weird chirping noise. Maybe you are supposed to... Yeah, you can destroy the helicopter. Okay. You fuck. There's the pause button. Can we use that item? Is that an item? No, can't use it. Look at this dinosaur doing a can. Hauling ass. Look at that. Damn, bro. It's cool though. Like, it creates a kind of parallax scrolling too. Which I think is neat. Can we use that item? No, we cannot. I don't know what we picked up. I don't know how that works. Oh shit. Oh man. Ah, fuck this. Oh, never mind. Oh man, he dropped fucking flames on us. It was fine. I was more of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles guy. Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. Shitting out the missiles. Like, I saw all the movies. I saw... Isn't there a new, like, Jurassic Park Eternal or something? I haven't seen that one. The last new movie I saw was Chris Pratt, obviously. And they have, like, one... I thought the movie was okay. I didn't think it was that great. I thought it was okay. I like the fact that they didn't pull punches with some of the deaths that they used for the dinosaurs. Like, they had that one girl who got thrown in the, what is it, the underwater dragon, Allosaurus, whatever the fuck that dinosaur is. There we go, that's how we do it. That was brutal. They went overkill on that one, which I can appreciate. But there was one scene towards the end of the new movie where the female actor, the actress, I can't remember her name. It's not Emma Stone, is it? They're running. Oh shit. Oh, we got the frilly guys. There they are. They're running and like they're doing super slow-mo action shot running or whatever. And she's running in heels. And I was like, that's not realistic. And I think she like Doesn't her heels, like, it stops her, or she trips, or something? I don't know. That's the first movie? The first new movie? How many new movies are there? Oh, we got a leaf blower. We got leaf blower mechanics. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Am I supposed to be collecting a bunch of stuff and that's why it's not progressing? It's just the endless, or at least there's a shot of her. Yep, that's the one, Erica. I saw that and I was like, that's fucking ridiculous. I was just like, it has, I mean, you can run in heels. It's not easy though. Not easy. So it was just like, that dinosaur is going to eat that woman up. Oh, we got it. Okay. That's a sudden end? Go to the aviary. Not easy, but if you're, yeah, very possible. Yeah, I've seen people run in heels before, but I don't know, man. I would think if you're getting chased by a goddamn Allosaurus or Alphasaurus or whatever the fuck his name is, Ginormous Rex, like he's gonna get you. In heels, he's gonna get you for sure. I wore heels a ton in high school and could run in them just as well as I could. Wow, Erica, you did not strike me as a person who would wear heels. That came as a surprise. That's cool though. Definitely drop some heel photos in the Discord for Frank, of course. For Frank. As long as you are on grass, you're fine, and she was on pavement. That's true. It's true. I don't know, man. I was just like, no. It's like, why are you wearing heels to a dino park anyways? It's kind of a weird choice. Like, that's a voluntary choice. I would, even if they did like open a dinosaur park, I would not wear heels to it, just on the off chance that, you know, they break out and I'm gonna be running, you know? I would keep that in my mind at all times. God, these pterodactyls are on my ass, man. I don't like knowing that Erica has feet, to be honest. Well, she's a small ass, so they're probably dainty, probably small little feet. I could be wrong though. Don't let me mischaracterize your feet, Erica. Jesus Christ. It's a little hard to get up here. That blew up in my face. Damn, the enemies are blending in with the background on this one. Blending in the background. It's a little hard to see where the enemies are. Hold on, is there like a pit? Is there a pit? No, it just goes all the way down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, get that guy the fuck out of here. Yeah, you got big stompers or not? Yeah, whip that tail. Whip it. I've got them wieldly, long, and gangly feet. Ew. Long feet are hard to pull off, man. They're not the easiest to pull off. And especially if you're a skinny mini, which Erica definitely is. Like, if you got long, skinny feet, it's hard to pull off. It's not easy. Not easy. Oh my. Beef will Photoshop some craft singles on the heels. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you do post it for Frank, don't let Beef see it. Why did that butterfly fucking explode? I have a pretty firm shoes on policy when I'm not home. There you go. There you go. Without a doubt. Don't make us look at your clod hoppers. How dare you? Why would you do that, Erica? You're making everybody in chat think about your feet? Pervert. Jesus. God. God, Erica. What are you guys doing this weekend? You guys getting down with anything crazy? I did not think I was going to do anything this weekend, but my squad, they texted me right before I went on street, and they were like, hey, we're playing Magic today. You want to play? I was like, well, blah, 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 blah. You got to twist my arm. And you got to threaten me with a good time. And so that's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to stream tomorrow morning with Beef, and that's pretty much my entire weekend. You know? I wish I had, fuck, man, we're getting fucked up here. God damn, sorry you lose. Excuse me? Excuse me? That's it? No continues? This music is a paradigm shift too. Like the tone of it. It sounds to me like a Doom-esque game, you know? All right, let's play as Dr. Shitty-ass Grant. See what he's like. The Raptor was cool. I did like playing as Raptor. Raptor is a little janky though. He's a little janky around the edges. Oh, there's a different stage. It's not the ruins, it's a cargo ship. We'll do that one. Man. He's got no double jump. He's got infinite bullets. So that's cool. The character sprite himself, you know, the Velociraptor was big, you know? And this guy is dinky, small. I don't like small character sprites. I'm not a fan of that. Unless there's like a lot going on the screen and they have to, oh God, the Triceratops. Yeah, okay. My little fucking dart gun is gonna take down a Triceratops. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So far, oh shit. We got grenades? Oh, that's how you cycle through. Whoops. I could have been doing that the whole time with the Raptor. I wonder if he had different attacks. We'll never know, guys. We'll never know. Oh, look at these ladder physics. You guys liking these ladder physics? Oh, fuck, man. Everything's trying to kill us all at once. There we go. We gotta, oh yeah. There we go. That's how you win. Shotgun the fuck out of everything. Oh shit, it was limited resources? Yeah, it was limited resources. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Erica, why did you wear heels a lot? Again, no assumptions of your character, but not the kind of person I would think that would wear heels. Not the kind of person I would think that would wear heels. All right, timer's going off, but I'm gonna play a little bit more just to see a little bit more of what Grant is like to play. Oh, he's got a zip line. That didn't help. That didn't help. It's kind of weird. Maybe we won't play a lot more of Dr. Grant. He kind of sucks. He's kind of boring in that regard. Okay, that's a safe spot. Nice, nice, nice. Let's try again. Okay, all I had to do was actually just press nothing. That was my problem. Oh God, I'm so hungry. Partly because I like being a bit dressed up, because other kids would hear me and assume I was a teacher and get the fuck out of my way walking to class. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Smart. Oh God, the raptors. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Run away. Get these fuckers off me, man. Okay. Ever since I found out Erica wore heels, I was like, that sounds like the type of person who wore heels to me, not gonna lie. Really? Really? Huh. It's funny, it's weird how that works, how people have, oh shit. How people have different, different mental portrayals of who you are. I mean, like people have told, oh fuck, that didn't work. Yeah, people have told me before, you know, their representation, their how they view me in their brain or whatever, and I'm just like, how did you come up with that? But you have no control over that, you know. Like you just, can we go up this? Like, you know, whatever people think about you, that's what they're gonna think about you. You've got no control over how that works, so just let them go to town, you know. Knowing nothing about Erica and just going off facts. Yeah. She's Erica's a really interesting character. Let's put it that way. Like super interesting human being. Lives in a weird little world, man. The compound did a whole bunch to her. Erica's cool. I like him. I do too. Without a doubt. I love Erica. I think she's great. Oh God. Oh, okay. Sure. I find Erica way more interesting than normie folk. Yes, I do too. Without a doubt. Yeah, this guy sucks. Okay, fuck this game. we don't need it. We don't need it. We get it. We get it. This game sucks. Oh god, it's too loud. You guys like it? Getting flooded with farts over there. Okay, there we go. Turned it back down. Did you know that you can enjoy YouTube music on your desktop? Listen to the web player. Who the fuck listens to music on YouTube? I mean, I used to rip music off YouTube, you know? That was the, what is it, 2013? That was the Kazaa way, you know, the LimeWire way. But now, I ripped OTL off of YouTube once. Did you ever figure out why it didn't have audio? Was it just like the ripper, or was it just a setting, or did you just give up on that project? I wouldn't blame you if you did, Vicer. Wouldn't blame you if you did. Just the ripper, I think. Gotcha. All right, guys, let's wrap up Jurassic Park while Erica takes photos of their feet and brings it into chat so we can put it here. Erica, you did promise us. You did say you would give us feet pics, so I'm just here to make you comply, make you deliver. All right, deal's a deal. It's how showbiz. It's showbiz, baby. Showbiz. Oh, you found the moon veil? You were just looking for smithing stones? Yeah, the moon veil is kind of just there. 6 gaslighting Erica for feet pics was not the arc I was expecting. I'm doing it for you, Frank. Doing it for you. You met this woman in person. So I'm trying to complete the picture for you, Frank. Was Erica wearing open-toed shoes when you met Erica? Just wondering. Yeah, Erica, I just want your dick pics, honestly. Yeah, for real. Come on, stop. You're hoarding them. You're bogarting. I promise no such thing. I have, in fact, stated in many places that I'd rather do full frontal nudity online for money than sell feet pics anywhere else. Well, we can start a Kickstarter right now, Erica. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to cross any boundaries or lines. Not like Modular's girlfriend. I'm not trying to cross any boundaries or lines there. Do not promote that false narrative. It just takes so much work on social media. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I am actually the horniest member in chat. So it's been 16 months since I've gotten laid. So, you know, not that I'm counting or anything. Voluntarily, self-imposed. Joey is hornier. Nah, he can't even get it up, bro. Can't even get it up. He's getting hounded by hinge hunas and he can't even get it up because he's too much in his own thoughts and his own pain. I'm just like, brother, fuck. Just keep burying your dick in the unknown pussy, all right? It'll go away. My wife toyed with the idea of selling feet pics. I mean, money is money. Yeah, brother. Yeah. I dated a girl who did sell feet pics on the internet. She made buku bucks. Before feet were popular, I dated a girl who used to sell her panties on fucking eBay and other websites where you could sell stuff. She made buku bucks. Like, it was hilarious because at first she would use actual period panties. I've said this on a previous OTL. At first she would use actual like period panties that she had, but she ran out. So she would just go buy like the Hanes 6-pack from Walmart, like, and what she would do is she would just get like a Hershey's chocolate bar and just like smudge the inside of it, let it dry, let it sit, wash it, then it looks all faded out like period panties. Good to go. Good to go. She has you wear them, did she? Yeah, you know. Hey, look, if a girl for whatever reason wants me to see me fashion her fucking pantaloons, I don't give a shit. Never turn down an adventure, boys, all right? If the girl is liking it, if it turns her on, fucking do it. Swallow your pride. Who gives a shit? Nobody's gonna know outside the bedroom. And if they do know, who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. None of it. Zero. Yeah, true adventure awaits, you know? Fucking do what feels good. Do what feels good in the moment. If it feels good, do it. I mean, had you wear them and sell them as hers? Oh. I've never, unless I had like stomach sickness, you know, like some sort of stomach-borne bacterial illness, like food sickness or something like that. I've never had skids in my ruse, ever. Never. Not in my entire life. Like, I mean, I've been stomach sick before and shit myself. But that's not skids. That's just straight. You trusted a fart too much. You know, never trust a fart when you got stomach sickness. Never, ever. But other than that, I've never actually had skid marks in my under ruse. Like, I take too much probiotics, man. Like, you don't. When you take a lot of probiotics, you never get diarrhea ever. By the way. Which kind of sucks because I think diarrhea is very efficient. So I'm not bothered by diarrhea. I think diarrhea is very efficient. I'm just like, sit down, done. All right, good. Moving on, you know? Like, sometimes you got to clean up the bowl later. That's fine. That's fine. That's what you got toilet brushes for, you know? Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? I was for like 6 minutes. 6 minutes of those 15 minutes, I was entertained. But after that initial entertainment, ooh, it dies a death, boys. It dies a death. Even as the Raptor, it dies a death. It's not a very entertaining game. And I feel bad too, because I talked up the game dramatically over the fact that they retooled the engine, made it better than the first game. Still sucks. Like, it's better than the first game, because I did play the first game too. But I picked Rampage Edition because I was like, yeah, that's right. They made this game and it was better than the first game, so it'll be good. It's not good. It's not good. I wouldn't even say it's mid. It's below mid. It's low tier mid. So I was not entertained, guys. I was waiting for the clock to run out. I did not want to continue playing. I was more interested in Erica's feet trivia than I was playing this game. So that's, you know, it's not gonna do it, boys. It's not gonna do it. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. Fuck no, it does not. When I played it as a kid, I was wrapped up in Jurassic Park. I loved the series. I loved the movie. I was like, hell yeah. Low expectations. You know, like, when you're a 9, 10-year-old kid, the gameplay that you saw, that's enough. That's all you need. You don't need more. But however, as a 61-year-old man, it don't cut it. It don't cut it. The memory core is marred, it's perverted, it's corrupted. It's not the same memory core, and it will never be the same memory core. We have murdered nostalgia live on stream today, boys. Mission accomplished. We did it. Fucking turd. This game is a turd. Turd. And that's it. That's OTL this week, guys. Did you guys have a good time? Oh, this is The Adventures of Batman and Robin. I don't know why this is playing. Get rid of it. We don't need it. Dang, I know, 4 games. Yeah, the games slowly got worse as we went on. Yeah, they did. Yep, they sure did. When I was looking at the roster, I was like, oh, maybe this is the 4 out of 4, not a turd. Maybe this will be the one. Was not the one, guys. It was not the one. Not today. Not today. York, are you here? Did you watch me spank the pants off of Vicer last night? If you want to watch me spank the pants off of Vicer later, go to his stream. It's there he is. There's the boy. There's the man himself. Get fished. It's 3 hours into his stream. That's when the spanking starts. Guys, if you liked anything that you saw here, give a follow, give a sub, keep tuning in. Tell your friends. Spread me around your Discords. I know you guys are part of 70 different Discords. Talk me up. Link me. Tell people to come out and check me out. You know? Let's make the channel bigger. Let's try to get bigger. I didn't talk about it today, but I will probably be closing the business. I will probably be getting out of the business at the end of this year. And if I do, you boys will see me as a full-time streamer. I will stream a lot. Nothing decided. I might be moving out of Florida, and I might be shuttering the business. And I know I talk about the business a lot, and I bitch about the business a lot, but I have actually come to a breaking point where I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I was like, the money's good, that's great, it's fantastic, but if you don't have time or energy to do anything with the money means nothing. And I'm miserable, and I'm stressed, and I have no free time, and I don't get to do anything that I want, and I don't even get to go have sex, guys. Like, I finally have the money to impress ladies with my rich, opulent wealth, and I don't even have the time to go have sex with women. It's not good. It's not a good life. It's not great. It's not. Just don't burn bridges as you pass over it. No. We're burning the whole village down, brother. Burning the whole village down. Well, the chances are, if I quit the business, I'm also going to quit Florida. I'm moving out of Florida, so I'll never be a pool guy ever again. I am 75% decided. Normally, if I'm 75% decided, it's a done deal, but this is a major life decision, so I'm going to wait until the end of the year and then pull the trigger and decide what I'm going to do. So, or at least to like February. But yeah, guys, go to my YouTube, youtube.com/ at 6 2/3, at 6 2/3, YouTube at 6 2/3. Check it out. Hey, you know how to steer your destiny better than I do. Barely, Vicer. This is generally what I do. Is like I find myself in a position, get to a level of normalcy, ride that normalcy for about 2.5 years, drastically alter my life, and then figure out the new norm for about 2.5 years, drastically alter my life. Been doing that all my life, my entire life. Kind of like a life nomad in a sense. You know, get cloistered in for just a little while and then remove myself from that cloister. So that's what I do. That's how I do it. Where is did I delete it? What the fuck? Why would I delete that? Hold on, guys. Gotta put this back in here. Somehow I deleted my logo. I probably wasn't paying attention. This is made by Vicer. This is what we're ending out on. Oh, that's right. We got to do the recap. I'm sorry. Let's do the recap. It'll be very quick. Let's see what we got here. Nope. Cancel that. The Gunstar Heroes, not a turd. No, sir. Gunstar Heroes was the best game we played today. By a long shot. By a long country mile. Not a turd. Super good. Hasn't aged one bit. Got better with time. Landstalker, not a turd. Isometric aspects, pain in the fucking ass. But not a turd. And I bet the further you go on in the game, I bet it only gets better. Not a turd. Landstalker was not a turd. Chakan, that's a turd. That's very turd-like. Very turdy. Infinite potential. Had a lot of potential. Came out like feces. That's a turd. And Jurassic Park Rampage Edition, that's a turd. They did a lot of work. They did overhaul shit. Still came out poopy. So, 2 for 2, boys. 2 for 2. 2 turds, 2 not a turds. Not bad. You know, it's not a Not a bad lineup, not a bad roster. Hey, Johnny, you are the Ass Penny King today. That's right. John took it from Goldie. Goldie took it. Goldie had it. Good show, brother. Good show. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was kind of worried going into the show because I was very behind on making it. All week long, I struggled with making it because I was just fucking dog-ass busy from work, from all the consequences that come from missing 3 days of work last week. I'll never do that ever again. Never do that again. I will work over the weekend, work 9 days straight, then have to fucking suffer through the week that I just fucking went through. But I was worried that it would come out kind of shitty. But nah, it felt smooth, felt breezy, felt good. Felt like it was a good OTL. Like, I enjoyed every single one of you guys in chat. You guys were killing me today, making me laugh my ass off. You guys always make me laugh my ass off. You are my favorite chat of all the chats. Like, I have seen other people's streams, and I've said this before, but I go to other people's streams, I hang out in other people's streams. The chats in other people's streams, nowhere remotely as funny or as entertaining as you guys are. Nowhere close. Okay? That's not hyperbole, not exaggeration. You guys nail it out of the park. You guys are as much of Outside the Lens as any other element of Outside the Lens is Outside the Lens. So you guys are fucking fantastic. Love every single one of you. Especially Vicer, Erica, Frank, John, Tempest, Goldie, Stench, Beef. Who am I forgetting? Was Mark here? I think Mark was here at one point. Val, Joey. I like Joey the Italian better, but that's fine. We'll take what we can get. Beef Stench. Got a beef stench. I love all of you. I love all my children equally. Except for some that I love more. But other than that, all of them equally. York! So sorry, York. I forgot about you, brother. I could never forget about you. Not truly. Not until we fight in Tekken again. And I fucking stuff that fucking 16-inch sea bass down your fucking ass. I'm not actually legitimately heated about the fish because I was the dumbass that kept walking into it. But when I think about it, I do get mad. like I still get kind of mad just because I was like, okay, the first one or two or 17 times that I walk into the fish, that's on me. Everything after that, it's cruelty. It's cruelty. Guys, you're wonderful. I love you. Fantastic. Support the channel. Do what you can to support the channel. Let's get big. Well, I'm just putting it this way, guys. If I get big, which will never happen, but if I get big, I'm taking y'all with me. Y'all are coming with me. So if I get big, you get big too. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Guys, we're going to throw a raid over to our favorite paisano. What's his name? What is his name? Oh, Cerulean Skies. Okay. We're going to throw it over to Joey. Yeah, you can watch Joey hate playing Ease. He was actually pretty good yesterday. He wasn't hating on it yesterday, so it wasn't too bad. Guido Skies. I'm just saying, guys. I heard through the grapevine Joey really loves Italian jokes. He may or may not have screamed at me in a very angry and nasty and mean way in the middle of his fucking stream because I've made an Italian joke, which is hilarious because he used to make Italian jokes about himself, but now apparently they're off. They're off limits. You can't touch them anymore. So by all means, make sure to don't say that he is a fake Italian. Don't make fun of his Assyrian, tell him that he's cosplaying as an Italian. Just give him a lot of Italy facts. Just Italy pill him. Just give him a lot of trivia, you know? Like, fucking give him a lot of facts about Italy. Make a Italian adjacent joke, but don't don't shit on his Assyrian pride. He's very proud of being an Assyrian. So we'll be. Oh yeah, he yelled the shit out of me, brother. It was nasty. Like we were beefing for a little while. It was a quiet beef because he said the other day, he's like, oh, conflict of verse 6 is weird. But I was like, no, I was keeping my mouth shut because if I kept my mouth shut, I would have burned that friendship down. But I kept my mouth shut and I cooled down and I got over it. So we're fine now. It's okay. It's fine. He apologized. He did the right thing. So I'm not going to be mad at him. But we're raiding to him, guys. There we go. Like, I love you. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less. Go fuck yourselves. And we're done.